am still. That's where the cat killer used to live. He was almost by the where that store Victoria's Secret was, right? Oh, okay, I get you. I got it now. All right, well, it's kind of like in between the fence post and the red barn. So somebody told me how to get there one time. They gave me directions that I had to go count out 14 fence posts, take a right, and then go out to the red barn. And when I seen the sheep on the hillside, I was into there.
17 radio check.
Yogi Bear, we'll catch you later, man. You're sounding good up here. I'm about out. I'm up here around 20 if you know where that's at. Whoa, Yogi! Yeah, no doubt, I hear you. I do, no doubt. Yogi Bear. We'll catch you later, man. I gotta get out of here. Mama's coming home.
Hey, in one nomad, it's working. One nomad, the dock of the bay fights in with the wave.
Get some chores done for sure.
You say this radio is working?
It's working. Fights in with the wave.
Oh, thanks.
Take care. Have a good weekend. The dock of the bay, back in the bushes.
Aye.
Be careful, land crushers on the loose. Yeah, we got some music in there and stuff, but yeah, I hope everything's well with you.
That's it right there, boy. What?
Yeah, I had some music in there with you, Land Crusher, but hope all is good, man. Have a good holiday.
All right. What the hell is going on out here? Welcome to the weekend. If this mic is still working.
Oh, yeah, it's working, man. It's working. I'll turn it down in just a bit. Top shelf, I'm out the way. Can actually even hear you. No, it's working well. No problemo.
Yeah, watch me move my finger around. It'll go away. There you go. Huh? There'll be a blank spot. Yeah, I gotta love this microphone, man. Gotta love it.
You love that damn microphone. All right, I'm listening to my Yeah, I'm out the way.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell mic you're using. That's loud as hell. Whatever you got going on, that's pumping.
Aye.
Aye.
Maybe one more shot before I leave. It's all Peter's fault.
Where did you say you was headed? I missed it.
I left the shop, had to go to the bank. I'm back to the shop for a minute. And I figured I'll go visit Peter for a minute. I have a shot with him, and then I'll leave.
10-4. Will you say howdy to that dog, too? That high jumper. We'll catch you around.
Yeah. Hey! Something about people that wear their pants down to their knees. It really upsets her.
Well, I wear them up to my ankles, so that shouldn't bother her.
Oh, man! Pants hung low, whatever that song is.
What song?
I don't know, it's a song that became kind of popular during America's Got Talent thing, and this black guy from Chicago or whatever came on, and he sung a song about people wearing their pants down low.
Oh, man. I wouldn't know about that.
That's kind of funny, because that's kind of good. Wow, that sun is bright.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice sunset. Oh, I was looking east. I couldn't see it.
If you ever see that green thing, just as the sun goes down, it kind of turns a greenish for a few seconds. That's actually very, very rare. So it's an atmospheric weird thing.
I've never seen it green, but I'll be on the lookout. Maybe not this winter, but in the spring or when. I'll remember that. I love to watch the sunsets.
Now, if there's a certain kind of conditions on the sunset like that, and it turns green, it's actually very rare. You're lucky if you ever get to see it.
Hey, 510 break.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like to see the sun rise. What do you think?
That's a better feeling. But I'm getting too old, man. As an old man, the sunsets are great. But you're right. The earlier risings are even better.
Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if father sun didn't rise, I think we'd freeze to death.
today's flavor of the day is the real blueberry, not muffin, pancake with the terp count of 5.8. Now, they'll get a hold of them apples. Yeah, that's some real deal. And then to put on top of that, we got this stuff called crumble. Oh, yeah. I was watching Cheech and Chong, Cheech and Chong, the next movie, and this makes you feel the way Cheech and Chong blasted off at the end of the movie. I don't know what that was about, or what it might have been in that, whatever they smoked. But damn, oh, there's that sunset. Oh, man, it's looking beautiful.
Yeah, when they took off, that was a line, a couple of lines of fucking speed or something. That's what that was.
I'm imagining some crazy strong stuff.
Yeah, it was a really good crank, man.
Crank.
No, 510, you've been down to IHOP with that blueberry pancake.
Yeah, blueberry pancakes. That's the flavor for the day, and it smells just like old school blueberry muffins.
Oh, man.
And it tastes really smooth, really tasty. I like, as I'm getting older, well, I'm going to be taking a break, but as I'm getting older, I'm more worried about the taste. I don't want it to be yucky. I want it to be good tasting, good quality.
Blueberry pancakes with maple syrup.
Yeah. Sometimes when the pancakes are good, so good, bro, I don't even need maple syrup, even though maple syrup is awesome.
A lot of butter.
Butter's great. The real butter.
Well, there ain't no such thing as fake butter, right? It's either butter or it's ersatz.
Oh, it's either butter or margarine. I don't know what the difference is, but I like butter.
No, margarine, non-dairy. In fact, in the old days, when they called it oleo, the milk people, the cattle, the milk producers, dairy people were so strong that they wouldn't let them produce it in a yellow form. So you got a little packet with your oleo margarine, and you could mix it with this packet to make it turn yellow.
Water to the diet.
Yeah, you guys just ran over each other that last over.
Oh, my bad. I'll stand by.
My bad. I'll stand by. Go ahead, 510.
Okay, I was saying, I think they say 60% is the water weight. I don't know, so I'm going to be adding water to my diet. No more Coca-Colas.
10-4. Well, you ain't got no problem with weight anyway.
No. I want to gain more weight, Hunky. I want to gain more. I'm going to gain about another 30 pounds of muscle. Hopefully 5 will be muscle and the rest will be just water weight.
If you just want to gain weight, carbs, man. Otherwise, there's a product on the market called Muscle Milk. Before it was called that, it was a product called Muscle On back in my days. Nothing but protein, carbs. It'll put weight on you.
I got a really good diet, man, and with Smiley taking good care of me, man, I'm eating steaks, shrimps. I'm eating all the categories of the food thing at least once a day. You know, a good solid meal. I think I'm going to switch it to earlier in the day, though, so it digests a lot better. But yeah, I get a pretty good spectrum, and yeah, you're right. Carbohydrates is the way to go, but I'm trying to get that water weight back because they said that water, I haven't had really no water in my diet. I've been really dry with just sugars and bullshit.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you're right. You need to put more liquid back in. H2O is the way to go. A little hint, if you get that like Essentia or any of those things, the higher alkaline content, like a 9.5 or a 9 plus, is very good because our bodies are basically acidic anyway. Cancer loves the acidic side. It doesn't like the alkalinity side, so think about that too. And you can look that up.
Okay, what was the name? More acidic than more alkaline? I thought all fucking water was the same and just a fancy dancer behind the curtains selling this and selling that bullshit. So which is what I want, more acidic or more alkaline?
More alkaline, more alkalinity is what you want.
Alright, yeah, because I'm going to be changing a lot of shit. So we'll see how it goes, one day at a time. I still will be smoking, but I will not be buying, and that's a big goal. Because I'll be saving money for that big box. I'm out the way.
I put a spark in his mind. There you go.
What I missed?
For you, Roger. All right, thanks for the flowers, man. We appreciate it. Numbers and
I'm changing my diet a little bit more. I'm going on a...
Good job yourself.
I'm adding water to the diet for 29. I've already been good with the Coca-Colas, switched to the juices, and now I gotta add more water.
All right. Right over. Anyway, oh man, you want to get in shape? Well, you know me, and I got 2,000 pounds of iron over here that can be moved.
Oh yeah, we will be moving some iron. I just want to work on my back a little bit better, and I know you could probably help me with that. I want to make my back a little bit stronger, and I'm going to take a couple of weeks to start walking with my mom. So I'm going to go slow at first. I'm going to be about a half a mile. Oh shit. I got to take this landline. I'll be back.
And the boss has spoken. Wolfie, where's that Dr. Wolfie sign?
Oh yeah, Smiley said don't forget the beans, the rice, and the Kool-Aid that she's fucking trying to make me drink for the water. She's trying to trick me with that Kool-Aid.
Oh, man. Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
How about the way? So I don't want Kool-Aid. I'm going to have a cerveza. If I got to sacrifice one, I want the other. Wolfie, where you at? I don't look down at you about drinking cervezas. Fuck what they say, Wolfie. Cervezas are good in moderation.
So if you're used to drinking 24 12-ounce cans a day and you drop back to 18 or 12, I guess that's moderation.
Goddamn. Still alive at the end of the week?
Hell yes.
Yeah. Back when I was drinking, they just told my brother, too, he can't drink cervezas because it's too much calories, so I told him I'll start walking with him. But yeah, I know they drink a lot better. By the end of the week, they done drank 24 is a real good thing. If you're only slamming 24 a week, honky, that's pretty good. I'd say you cut back yourself then if you're only slamming 24, because my buddy, my families, and myself, when I was drinking more than that a week.
I was, at one time, there was a 4 or 5 year period where I worked for Occidental Petroleum welding and just humping shit, and it was nothing for a 24 case. That was the case in those days. Nothing for 24 cans a day. Nothing. That's what we lived on. Crazy.
Yeah, I know that people have reduced it to a 6-pack a day, and that works for some, you know, but that still ends up being 30 beers a week. I'd rather just not drink during the week and drink all 30 of those on the weekend if I can.
Yeah, well, you know, and I got you, and that's perfectly good sense. The problem is when you get retired and every day is a Saturday, it's pretty much all a weekend.
Yeah, 10-4 on the 2 a day keeps the doctor away, and I'm reading the mail.
10-4. And you know, beer does, the hops in the beer is actually a natural relaxing agent, so it's true what they, you know, when you say, hey, I'm going to have a beer and relax, that's true.
Oh, yeah. I just can't drink it. I can't drink a 12-pack a day like my boss does.
Sometimes it don't even take me 12, Big Brother 429. Sometimes 3 does more. I feel good. That's what I was telling my brother yesterday. Whether it's 3, 6, or 12, I still feel the same way. The only difference is when I pass 3, there's a headache involved.
No, there's people that can do it, man. And doesn't bother a bit. In fact, it's Budweiser. Regular boss of the nursery. He runs everything. He knows where every fucking tree is, the condition of it. He's the one that tags and labels everything. And he's the most jovial guy you'll ever want to be around. But he puts every night, when he gets off work, he goes home, he drops a 12-pack, man. I don't know how the guy does it.
Yeah, you're right. Some people do it a lot more easier than others. And others it takes a little bit more time to do so. I'm going to stand by and see who else is out there on the band. But, I try to mix water or ice. That way it waters it down a little bit. I'm in the business.
Yeah, I tell you what. I wish I could drink like that.
Nah, it just costs you more money, and as you get older, it hurts more. I speak with experience.
Oh, man, I'll have a few tonight and probably a few tomorrow, man. That's it. My body says, and what you're saying, No, my body just says no more. Fuck it, no more. My body says no.
That's what I mean. So why would you want to drink anymore? That's what my body does now.
Yeah, but that's after the next day. That's why I wish I didn't feel so I could drink some more and have fun with it. I'd like to party every fucking night. I used to be able to do it like 4 nights in a row, but man, I can't binge like that anymore.
Yeah, I know. It sucks getting old.
Yeah, but it sure is fun, man, when you're going up.
Oh, it is. It is. I got to admit, I had a lot of fun. I paid for it, but I had a lot of fun.
I had so much fun I can't remember half of it.
Baby, you lose. It's always a challenge to be the last to go to bed.
Like I said, I paid for every freaking drink, so I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, if you drink every day for years and years and years, then you end up like fucking Mad Dogs.
Oh, you mean like break got down, break got down, break got down.
Yeah. And then as the day goes on, as the morning goes on, he turns more and more evil and evil and evil. By the time 9 o'clock comes around, he's telling everybody to fuck all the way off, which is, that's the way alcohol works for some.
Hey, I guess his car broke down, huh?
No, I think he's back rolling again. But that was a couple of weeks ago. But I figured somebody that makes so much money, he'd be driving a limousine or a nice rental.
Oh, man, he's got that one in the garage, but not. He said this morning his car was broke down. He was sitting in his driveway with his battery charger.
That sucks, dude. But I don't feel bad because we all make choices of the decisions of how we live our life on an everyday. So whether we're homeless and talking on the big bucks, it should be no one's concern. Because I heard him the other day, man, and it hurt me. That shit hurt me so bad, Honky. I'm not going to lie to you. Because I'm a feeling type of fucking individual. But hey, I'm not going to say payback's a bitch, you know. I'll address him when he comes out here. You know, fuck, if he's got something to say, I'd rather that he's saying while I'm out here and not while I'm sleeping.
I guess I'm glad I missed that. Anyway, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you missed it.
Good, right on me. Honky, in other words, he only talks shit when there's nobody else around. Big Island, aloha. At least that's what I got from it.
Who we got out there in the Big Island? Honky waving a hand.
Do whatever I have to do, adjust it accordingly. That's correct, 966. That's all I understood. Because then they go dead silence. It's kind of not coincidental. It's more realistic than coincidental.
I thought I heard somebody out there in the Big Island yelling, jumping up and down, Honky on the west side, California, saying howdy.
Hello, Honky, 766 radio right on the north side of the Big Island. Aloha.
I thought I heard somebody out there, 766, sounding good in my radio, man. Hey, welcome to the weekend. Happy holidays to you and yours, and I'm back out.
Enjoy and have some fun. Honky 766 Radio Big Island. Aloha.
Well, I guess I'll put a wave out there. 766 Big Island, 429 West Side waving. Aloha.
How about his 7?
1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, that's what it's doing. You can't hear us, mud ducks.
No, it's not our turn yet, but go ahead, you're fine now.
Yeah, goddamn it. I missed the beam.
Why'd you take it down anyway?
Fucking it, getting it ready to go, man. It's ready to roll into the back of the truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got you, okay.
Yeah, I got all my shit ready to get the fuck out of here. All boxed up and ready to go, man. I didn't want that. I want to get that headache over with. It's done.
Yeah, time is fucking flying, dude. We're already to the end.
Then I get to rebuild it. Like the $6 million antenna, man. I get to rebuild it.
Again.
Again, and again, and again. Yeah, and again.
One more time.
Was there echo on? Yeah.
No echo.
Now you put that other wire on there when you rebuild this next time. I think you'd be good.
And it's already planned, man. Got the master plan in my head. I've already been building on the, turn that down. Yeah, I've already just about got the double driven element built. All the insulators and all the shit. Yes, it'll be cool, man, when I get it done. It'll be my biggest, baddest masterpiece of an antenna.
Happy holidays, man.
Yeah, I think it's going to come out to about 42 feet. 8 element, 42 feet long. That ought to do it.
I agree. That's all it takes, brother. You remember when we used to talk to Skip Shooter?
Yeah.
He used to run an 8 element quad back in the days.
An 8? An 8?
Yeah, one crazy day, I was on Channel Master ground plane with the Johnson hooked up in the kitchen barefoot. And I talked to Skip Shooter in 766, barefooted. Just some crazy, weird skip wave. And I was talking, 766 was down there talking about trucks and dog ears and something on his trailer. Like they were local talking, man. They didn't have no power on it. It was crazy anyway.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, don't the dB gains start to kind of fall off after 4 elements? You don't get that much of a improvement?
Okay, I guess I got hijacked here.
Basically, once you go from 4 to 5, it goes from 28 to 40. And then from 40 to 45, and then from 45 to 55, and then from 55 to 60, which is an 8 element.
Oh, all right. So there's gain.
Yes, brother, there's gain and dB. I'll let 429 explain a bit more detail.
No, fuck that, man. I just got hijacked. Yeah, go for it.
I'm sorry, brother. Well, sorry, not a damn good word, but yeah. The bigger that antenna you go, the more gain, the more multiplier you have, and the more dB you will have.
Hey, Crusher.
Huh.
No, there's different ways of spacing shit, man. That's the whole trick right there. As spacing is all those fucking elements. Those elements gotta be spaced.
So anyway, Crusher, if you went from a 4 to a 5, you gained so much. If you went from a 4 to a 6, you gain a lot more. Understanding you have more metal in the air, but the jump to like a 5 element, you don't see that much more. It's not really worth it. if you were going to go from a 4 up, it'd go to at least a 6 or more, because the 5 wouldn't show you that much more if that's what you're asking.
No, I don't know. You guys walked on each other again.
I mean, I noticed you get a pretty damn good gain from 0 to 2 element and 2 to 4 element, and I thought from 4 element and on up, the gain was not as much.
Every time you add an element, it adds more.
Yeah, but what I was just trying to tell him that from a 4 to a 6, you notice it a lot more, and it's more worth the money. A 4 to a 5, you aren't going to notice that much more. Yeah, it kicks it up, but the people out there you're trying to talk to, they ain't going to see crap.
That's correct, Donkey. That's why I went from a 4 to a 6. And there was a big difference. And honestly, the ultimate antenna is a 7. A stretched out 7 is perfect.
Right.
Yeah, 7's great, dude. A Mako 7, if I had a big land, that's what I would go with. A Mako 7 because it's affordable.
Well, the other thing about the Makos, too, is you can direct feed them. You know, you can change them over and direct feed them, and they'll take the power. So there you go.
Well, you're talking about Yankees now, right?
Yes, we're back on the Yankees because that's what I know more of.
Yankees.
I don't bother you. What are you talking about, Yankees, man? Hell with that junk. I run real antennas.
Get them. I knew that would get you going.
See, 966, he runs a 4-wave. He runs a 4-wave over there, bro. He's running that little monster over there, but he's got it too low. But he knew that would get you. We know you are the quad follower on the Bay Area. We know, people that have put it over 40 plus 50 years on the quad. We know you're one of them Quad Nation.
Well, I still remember that picture. In fact, if you can send me that picture of that one you showed me that was square, I mean, that was a good antenna right there, but it was square.
What, 4-wave?
You talking about the Innovo? The rectangular?
No, we're talking about an 8-element quad, but in square form, not in diamond form.
Yeah, but it's not, it's more rectangle than square, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's LF, oh man, forget it. That's like the one that 460 put up before the tower fell.
Yeah, that was solid tubing on that one, if I remember right.
Not 460, it was just tubing, yeah.
All right, turn it off.
Yeah, how did that thing work out?
Worked out great for the 2 weeks it was up.
Talk a picture, Mike. Yeah, that's a pitch, huh? Yeah, been there, done that.
Yeah, he's got the replacement stuff on order and everything, and it just whenever the guy gets it done, he's got, I guess there's quite a bit of backlog for him, and it's over in Austria, Britain, so it's over there, overseas somewhere, but he'll get there. But yeah, that's I forget what they call it, like an antenna, and I always say it wrong anyway. But yeah, pretty interesting, man. And then you don't need no, horizontal, vertical, or anything. It's all right there.
Anyway, getting back to that thing. Yeah, I'm hoping my new matches, well, I gotta get the feed, I gotta get that feed line first. Wow, man. I can't believe they don't make the goddamn 5/8 anymore. Everything that everybody wants, it seems to be discontinued. Anyway, I guess it's bigger and better at badass to go to 7/8 anyway, and then hopefully I get to play around with trying to match that.
it's the same as the rest of them. You just got to know the velocity factor and cut it to where you want, man. You know.
Roger.
All for the fun stuff that we do. And our video is doing really, really well. Thank you, 429, once again. I love to get positive content that provides over 1,000 views. I appreciate your help, big brother.
Roger on the mud ducking down there. Anthony, shit, no. Anthony is, nope, not a...
Oh man, Chevy's got a new Corvette. They call it an E-Ray, all-wheel drive electric. It's supposed to be badass.
No electric vehicles, yeah. No electric vehicles, funky. They're not going to be doing so well. It's going to be all bad, all bad, all bad. Even that new Tesla big electric vehicle, not good, not good. Everything is bad. It's plummeting. Everybody's dumping those stocks.
Well, I'm not an electric vehicle guy myself as of yet, but I still like to watch them and what they do. You know, they got some dragsters running as well as off-road electric cars that are really wild to watch.
Oh yeah, that's interesting technology advances, but I hope that it wouldn't cost our pockets so much. But yeah, technology is advancing. I've never driven in a fast car, but I hear that it's really, really fast. The way electricity cars move, it's fucking awesome.
That's going to be some crazy shit. Yeah, they're building all kinds of electric motors on all four wheels. Huge amounts of current, big-ass batteries, man. Yeah, huge amounts of power, but probably for a very short period of time. Yeah, recharge those batteries. Super Pete. I know Super Pete, he's going to get one.
That's one thing about an IC engine, right? You can go to a station and fill it up, whether it's diesel or gas or propane or whatever. You go to the other stations for the electric cars, and you got to sit there for 4 hours to get them charged.
Is that how long it takes? I never did figure how long it takes to charge those things.
They got some that charge, I guess, quicker now, up to like 80%, but yeah, you're not going to be in and out of there in 15 minutes or 20 minutes.
Yeah, what do you think they're going to come up with? They're going to have a special lane, you know, somewhere where you can drive your car over it and have your car charged by driving over it with superconducting magnets. You kind of like they do with a toothbrush.
Or, you know, the iPhones are that way too, you know. You stick them on this little magnetic thing and they charge up. Same type of thing.
Yeah, they're going to have to come up with some way, you know, in the future everything's going to be electric. Got to charge that shit up without people backing up waiting for the plug.
Well, if everything goes electric, you're still going to have to generate the power some way, somehow. And right now, they're already bitching about not having enough electrical power to keep the homes lit. That's why they got the outages. So, you know, we'll see how that. Well, I won't see how that works out, and you won't. We'll be long gone. But somebody will see how that works out down the road.
Yeah, another reason why they're putting up all these millions of wind machines, you know, all over the country.
Well, they only do that on the Altamont, right? Because Tracy sucks. I don't know.
Oh shit, man! You go to the northwest corners, they're fucking everywhere. They're all up and down the Columbia. Anywhere where they're reading wind up there, you know, on the islands, all the way down. Oregon's got them. Those fucking things are everywhere.
Well, that's where all that stuff started, right? They were doing that energy experiment on the Columbia River way back in the 40s and stuff with nuclear power. That's where one of the biggest spills ever happened, when the damn train went off the track and dumped everything into the water. But you know, that was way back when. But that's always been a place of they wanted to do some generation.
Yeah, man. Yeah, next time I go up, I'll remember give me a chance to try my new camera on the new iPhone, and yeah, I'll show you these things, man. They're everywhere. In fact, each time I go up, there's more of them. These things are hauling down the road, man. These fucking wingspan of these things are 75 feet long, 80 feet long for each one of those impellers, and they're about 200 feet tall. These things are hauling down the road with, pilot cars, and these things are moving at 75, 80 miles an hour, man. They're going down the highways just to get them where they're going, man. Yeah. Did you get that, or I break up?
No, I heard it. You're breaking up in between, but I heard it all. I mean, I didn't miss none.
Yeah. Yeah, they're piloting these things down the interstates at fucking 75, 80 miles an hour just to get them from point A to point B. But anyway, yeah, these farmers, man, are selling, you know. I mean, they're making money off the rights of these wind machines, because they put them right in the middle of everybody's farm out there, you know, so they got to farm around them. But hey, these farmers, you know, get bucks to have that wind machine put there. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, these fucking things, what, cost $500,000 a piece? Yeah, we got a great landscape up north, man. Nothing but wind machines. Completely fucking obliterating and destroying the fucking what used to be a beautiful countryside. Yeah, that's what's going on.
I was like, damn.
All right, who's that mud ducking way out there? Break. Oh man, there comes the moon coming up. There's grandmother.
Yeah, what? Damn, who is that bleeding me over like that?
What did he say?
No, not you, Mark Smash. Y'all out here on the hill was bleeding me over. I live kind of close to him.
Let's go. Who's that local talking? Come on.
All right, man, we'll get out of here. We'll catch you later. I was just checking some shit out here at a bad jumper. Talking some skivvy. It went through meltdown, or it was just a bad solder joint to begin with.
What the hell? Who's that talking about a meltdown?
Man, I was like, somebody's parked in my driveway fucking with me.
What the hell? They're parked in their driveway fucking with you.
Oh, that's the old 60s reverb. Oh, man.
Doggy.
That was pretty close to a 000 imitation there.
To Murgatroyd.
Is that bill still working?
27, quick video check somebody.
Sounds good.
See if this President Bill radio still working.
That's fine. Sounds very good.
Too much.
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? What the? Yeah, I know he's gonna go somewhere tonight. Keys are in the ignition, ready to drive the old truck. I'm driving that truck, that bow ties man. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to get it started. What the? Babu. What's wrong with your microphone? Yeah. Damn, it's sparking. I can hear the sparks in there. It's gonna blow. He's gonna blow, Scotty. It's gonna blow. Mushroom cloud. Oh, shit. Over by the marina, mushroom cloud. Damn it. I wanted to drive that truck. It's all gone now. Yeah. Mushroom cloud, and everybody can get high. He went nuclear. We're way on the other side of the mountain there. Hello. Cruising in the Dodge. Nobody drives my mobile. Yeah, I gave Wolfie a chance, but oh man, he missed out.
Chance on what?
Driving my truck. I wanted to see if he could drive a stick shift.
I was just going to go there, but you answered it.
Oh, come on. He should be able to. He knows all that shit.
Well, Well, if what he talks about is true, he can, so there you go.
Yeah, and then, if you know anything about double clutching.
I doubt if he's old enough to have even driven something without synchros, so probably not.
Yeah, I know he's listening on his walkie-talkie upstairs or whatever. Trying to get down there in that ice-cold garage and turn on that junk. Yeah, get some blood moving in them paws. Yeah, put down the deep-fried Alpo.
No, Barco dog food, that's his favorite. Damn it, boy. Yeah, come on, Wolfie. We're all rooting for you, man. Yeah, I bet Wolfman Jack would have something to say about that. I got a great picture of a man with three platters, two in front of him, one in the back. Wolfman Jack DJing, man. I think over at Hove's, man, I think there's steam coming out of the garage, man. There might be something going on in the garage over there at Hove's. Well, if there's steam coming out, he's probably too close behind the water heater where he hides out.
Yeah, like 922 says, man. Yeah, you've had enough time, man. Let's go get that HOVERCRAFT done, whatever it is.
on it now. If anything's being done, he's farming it out.
I mean, straight up, man, there can't be that much more work that needs to be done to it, you know? Just to make it operational.
You know, I try to refrain from commenting, but it's awful hard to do. He picked one up that all he needed to do was clean the carburetors, you know, make sure everything was working. I mean, it ran. He should have made that one run and cleaned it up and seen what he could do with that, but instead he took it apart and now it's in pieces in the garage. So I just, you know, not mine to say, but it just, you know, I don't understand. But that's the way it goes.
You talking about that other Rotax engine or whatever it was?
The Scat, the one that 460 found him and he got from the guy, I think it had the trailer with it and the whole bit, and it ran, but it didn't run good, you know, just carbs were out of the sink. But I mean, you know, an old Rotax like that, when they set for a while, when the carbs are all crudded up, you got to clean them, and that's the easiest way to do it. Hell.
Oh yeah. Well, I already told him what fucking 2 or 3 times already. You get the gaskets and the shit you need for the engine. I'll take a weekend or something and put her together, you know. But you know, as soon as you take that shit apart, you're gonna need gaskets, guaranteed. You're gonna need fucking gaskets. And then, you know, whatever else, I mean, a set of rings, okay? Might as well hone the fucking thing out. You gotta have a hone it out. Get a new set of rings for it, and, you know, shit, man, carburetor, yeah, probably clean it out. There goes some more gaskets. Hopefully the gaskets are good, man. Hopefully if you take a damn carburetor, that shit apart, but, chances are, as soon as you take that shit apart, you're gonna need new gaskets.
Yeah, well, it ran. That was the whole thing. It ran for what it was. It ran. It didn't idle right. It was, you know, the guy had the idle set up on it, and it just was all screwed up because it had been sitting for so long. It just needed carbs going through, change the oil, and run and see what the heck happens. But you know, that way he could have focused on getting the body or whatever else he didn't like in shape, and he'd had one that at least run.
Yeah, that's what I told him, man. You know, get the fucking thing running first. That's primary. That's priority. That is priority. Getting the goddamn fucking thing operational. Then fuck with everything else, steering, whatever else. Just get the damn thing running good first. Anyway, hey Rich, if you're listening, hey, if we didn't care, man, we wouldn't even be talking about it. We wouldn't give a fuck. Yeah, we just want you to get her done, man, while you still can. Yeah, don't want to piss him off. Like, oh man, 922, man, he laid it down. Yeah, Cheese Whiz laid it down, man.
Yeah, that's what happens, you know. I was always talking about telling it like it is, but, you know, that's what 922 did, at least according, you know, that's how he felt, so. And I've done it with Hub, too, you know. Ain't no biggie. I mean, he knows, and like you said, if we weren't talking about it, we wouldn't be concerned that, hey, get that damn thing running. Damn it, I want to ride.
Yeah, that's it, Rich. I mean, come on. If 922 didn't care, he wouldn't have brought it up either. But yeah, 18 years, man, underway. You shouldn't have sold the first one, damn it. That's the problem. You should have kept the other blue Scat.
Oh, my ears are burning out here.
Yeah, but he had to sell the other one. We know that. We know that story, so that's understandable.
Yeah, hey, we just love the idea of having operational hovercraft, man. That's it.
Operational hovercraft. Okay, you want one? Come on up and help me with the rest of it here, and help me build it.
Oh, what the hell?
Come on, your mouth is open. Come on up. You come up
That's
time whenever you can. You come up here and help me build the rest of it. There's not very much left. And
what we were just talking about.
Oh, man, you know how much bridge toll, how much gasoline it's going to cost me? What the fuck?
it's okay. I'll compensate you.
Okay.
You want to be part of the hovercraft thing in the Bay Area? Get on up here when you can and help me with the rest of it.
Would you compensate him with jerky or weed?
Everything that needs to be done to it, and you show me the list, or tell me the list, whatever, and then we can make arrangements, because I got about probably 6 to 8 weeks left here, and then that's it, and my time's up.
Yeah.
A little bit of fiberglassing to do on the bottom of the hull.
Hey, what are you going to compensate him with? Beef jerky or weed? Oh well. What about getting it running?
No, it's just got to be taken apart and checked out.
Well, you already took it apart. I mean, Night Rider done bead blasted the heads or cylinders for him, I'm pretty sure, and stuff like that. It just got to be put back together and do the carbs.
I'm not using the two-stroke.
Why not?
Two-strokes are getting illegal everywhere. Fuck no. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build up the entire thing without the engine in it and sell it for $5,000. You want an engine? Get your own engine for it. More than likely a Kohler Command engine. That's what they put in it. And damn good hovercraft for about $15,000 at the most.
Well, the problem with that is even the Kohler, their Command engine won't do what the Rotax did in that. That's why they put them in that. That's the problem. So, good luck.
They have all Kohler 4-stroke Commands in these big hovercrafts now, like what I have. And they work very, very well, actually. You want to take a look at some of them on the market? Look under MAD Hovercraft, www.mad, M-A-D, Hovercraft, then look under / Kid Hovercraft, and you'll see the ones for the kids. Look at it.
I can't. No computer here.
I'm talking about anybody else who wants to get the initiative to see what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you got the garage all well spippied up and ready to work in there, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, Dino didn't want to get his ass up here to help me with it. It's raining. No, it wasn't raining by the time that I needed to get it done. Now I got to do this myself.
Oh, God damn it, Wolfie.
Yeah, it's going to take me at least a good hour and a half to do this shit.
Oh, man, a whole hour and a half out of your 24-hour day. Imagine that shit.
I've been doing that shit for the last year.
I've got some stuff that's too damn heavy for me to lift.
What the hell you got over there that's heavy?
A big fucking couch that needs to be thrown away.
Oh, man, you like I did. I took it around the corner. God damn, Mike, I took my couches around the corner, and the next day they were gone.
Yeah, no, it's all torn apart. It's ripped apart. It's been out here now for about 2 years, so it's gone now.
You let Tasha have it, huh?
Well, yeah. The dog kind of did a number on the cushions when she was a puppy.
No, just cut it up the rest of the way, throw it out piece by piece, huh?
I've got a free collection Tuesday. A double collection in one pickup. Capiche? And Christmas is Monday. Garbage is Tuesday morning at 6 o'clock pickup. I have to put this stuff out before it gets out there, before the fucking recycling guy gets out there to pick it up. So, there you go.
Put it out the night before, you Hanya.
That's what I'm gonna do.
You goofball. Oh, God, I swear to God, these fucking humans on this planet.
Just a bunch of two-leggeds, a bunch of bacteria, and a petri dish, that's all it is.
That's right, a glitch in the Matrix.
A glitch in the Matrix? That ain't happened yet, almost. That'll be later.
Hey, Hub.
Hey, what?
You do realize the Mad Hovercraft, at least the one I'm looking at, has 2 engines in it, right?
No, I'm talking about the one engine, the integrated.
Yeah, well, this one's specifications, 4 meters, 80 centimeters, lift motor, thrust duct diameter is 115 centimeters. Not that big, really. But, yeah. Total weight, 390 kilograms. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the racing version with the dual engine on it, one for lift and one for thrust. I'm talking integrated, one fan for lift and thrust.
No, that's not very efficient, is it?
Yes, it is efficient.
Okay, the Tornado now is quite a bit smaller. It's only got it's only 200 pounds is 200 kilograms. Yeah, which is more than the total weight of the hovercraft's 145. So that's not too bad. Yeah, but it doesn't. I got nothing here where it shows engines and what they're doing. It just tells 1 engine, 2 engine, or whatever. Can't find the slot where it shows what they're running in them.
Oh, you're kidding me. They didn't put the engine size in there? It should be a 26 to 32 horsepower Kohler Command V-twin. That's what they're starting to use now for quietness and fuel efficiency. You know, anytime a two-stroke gets sick, it runs like shit.
Yeah, but I tell you what, man. Whoops, those things got a lot of torque. That's the one good thing about a two-stroke engine, man. There's a lot of fucking torque.
You can do the same thing with a four-stroke engine with the gear ratio. I had a 2.5 to 1 on my Scat hovercraft. That was beautiful. If you go with a 3 to 1, put more pitch on the blades.
No, more pitch gives you more noise, and you got to realize that by changing the gear, you don't change the torque of the engine. You change the end result. You don't change what the engine does.
That's correct. You slow the blades down. I know about this stuff.
The less RPMs, the better.
That's what a four-stroke does. The less RPMs, it's not breaking the sound barrier. Like on a two-stroke. My two-stroke road tax went up to 550 RPM max. Had a 2.5 to 1 gear ratio on it. And the thing was probably, about 3,600 RPM altogether, maybe 40 at the most, on the pitch of the blades.
Yeah, but, what you're failing to see is the RPMs are the same between 2 and 4 stroke. The advantage on a 2-stroke is you got 2 power strokes. On a 4-stroke, you only got 1 power stroke.
Right, but the what you call it is not the same. The RPM is not the same, Cougar.
No.
Well, it should be. They should be getting the same RPM.
Hover.
It'd be different between a 2-stroke and a 4.
Hover.
Yeah, Rich.
Revolutions per minute don't change because you change from a 2-stroke to a 4-stroke or a diesel to whatever. It's still revolutions per minute. That doesn't change.
Yeah, so?
Well, you were saying they were different.
A 4-stroke turns at 3,500 RPM, correct?
No, incorrect. It can turn damn near anything you want it to turn. I mean, some of the some of the small little, you know, open wheel racers are turning 14,000 RPM. So they're whatever you want to build them.
My Kohler engine that I have right now, 6.5 horsepower, does 3,500 RPM. That's the maximum you want to push it to on the red line. On a two-stroke, it was 6,550 RPM.
Yeah, so you're misunderstanding. They have that Kohler governed to 3,500 RPM because any more than that, you run it wide open at 4,500, 5,000. If you carburate it right, it's going to go away real quick. And that's why they put the governor on them.
That's right. You don't want to pop the fucking head off of the thing.
It's not the head you're worried about. It's the bottom end.
Well, that too. Everything else, all of the above.
Oh, yeah. The bottom end's better than the head end.
The top end on my Suzuki.
Oh, man.
Time. Well, what's so funny?
Inside.
I said I used to rebuild the top end of my Suzuki 90 all the time. I know how to do that shit.
Oh, yeah, Suzuki 90. Which engine was that? Was that the two-stroke?
If you got goddamn engines, two motors that run the same RPM, but one's a two-stroke and the other a four, I'll say it again, you got two power strokes. A four-stroke has only got one power stroke in four strokes. The two-stroke has got two power strokes at the same RPM. So you got more power, more torque at the same RPM.
Yeah, and more pollution. Go ahead, Rich.
Well, did you hear my question?
No, I was keyed up.
Well, anyway, what I was saying, which engine was that you rebuilt the top of?
My Suzuki 90cc, two-stroke.
Yeah. So what do you rebuild on the top end of a two-stroke? You tell me that. I know. I want you to tell me.
Piston, rings, circlips, head gasket, and also a brand new spark plug. And make sure that you take some sandpaper very, very fine and you rub it on the top of the cylinder, or the bottom of the cylinder head. Make sure you got a beautiful flat surface for your gasket.
Well, I would never do that, but that's up to you. But that's not the top end. The top end is anything with valves, spark plug, the head, stuff like that. In a two-stroke, that's kind of hard to do when, you know, you're using a different type of inlet and exhaust valving system.
Gee, I know that. I've never done a bottom end or a top end. I've never touched one. Always let the professionals do it. But for a two-stroke, I can handle the top end, no problem.
That's what I was just talking about. Because you buy on a two-stroke, never mind. You don't even know about bypass, so never mind.
You don't have valves on a two-stroke. You got a rotary valve or a reed valve on it. I had a rotary valve with ejecta lube on my Suzuki.
Yeah, the reed valves, man, and on the intake.
Yeah, my Suzuki ran beautifully. It did. The fastest 90 around in San Mateo County. I used to beat 125s with the damn thing. That thing fucking climbed like a mountain goat when I put a big sprocket on the back.
Well, of course, you gear anything down, put enough sprocket on it, it'll climb.
1972 Suzuki Honcho. TS90 Honcho.
Yeah, but anyway, if you want torque,
well, there goes Cougar's modulation.
Cougar, you got to plug that stock mic back in that thing. There was nothing that time. You talking about your radio hover with his dead carrier. Your modulation came over it. I heard it right through it with just his dead carrier. So you got nothing wrong with your system.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Well, you're always talking about wanting to have hotter modulations and everything, and you don't need it. You're doing fine. And I hear you talking skip anyway, so there you go.
All right. I still want an unamplified, better microphone than this stock piece of shit. And my dog has bombed one. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that stinks. Thank God I got the air cleaner on.
You put an air cleaner on your dog?
No, I've got an air filter in the room here.
Might be a good idea if she barfed to clean it up.
Oh, my God. Phew. Oh, that stinks.
Do you think she's laughing right now going, I just crop dusted Dad?
Yeah, that's what happens when I get
oh, man.
chicken. It had, I think, a little bit of barbecue sauce on it. And
you can't be giving your animals that. I mean, that dog needs to go on a kibble diet. Maybe a little bit of red meat here and there, but not much. You're giving her all the wrong crap, man.
All the barbecue sauce was off. I might have had a speck on there.
Well, Speck Rhodes is long gone, but even that's no good for them animals. They ain't used to that. Got to remember, they're used to eating, even though they've been domesticated, they're still used to eating meat, high protein stuff, and like that, man. They used to eating barbecue sauce and carrots and all that crap, especially stuff with a lot of spices in it. That ain't no good, man.
Oh, I don't give my dog spices. And believe me, she eats very well. She eats better than a lot of people do.
You just said barbecue sauce. Spices, man. What the hell's the matter with you?
Might have been. Never mind. Probably just a hint that was on there. I washed it off. Good God. Spanish Inquisition time.
No, just don't feed your dog that stuff, man. She's not a human. Don't feed her human food.
I feed my dog tri-tip along with her kibble.
Cooked tri-tip?
A little bit, yeah.
No. Maybe what you can hold a little bit in the palm of your hand, raw meat mixed in with her kibble. That's what Harvey gets. That's what all my dogs have ever got. And I ain't got no problem.
I would never give my dog raw meat.
What do you think bears and all the animals eat? You think they go out and get the fire started, hon? I got a deer leg coming home. We're going to chow down tonight.
She's domesticated, for God's sakes. All right. Anyway, go ahead and converse with yourselves. I'm going to smoke this bowl.
I'm sorry, we went out to lunch today, and I've had a few beers, and I'm just feeling like talking a bunch of crap, man. But well, I guess I'm not really sorry, but I apologize if I offended you.
Yeah, I don't feel argumentative.
Damn it, see what I mean? Wrong day for me to try.
Yeah, pass it on. Water on my duck's back, quack, quack. I'm in a peaceful, knowledgeable mood right now. Don't fuck it up!
So that was good getting everybody together today there, Mr. Man Running. Glad you got to meet some of the guys you hadn't met before.
Me too. Yeah, damn fine crowd. That was good stuff. Yep. I think I'll have my burger a little bit less rare next time, but still nonetheless, yeah, that was good stuff there, man.
Now, see, your burger was the way if I'd had a burger, I liked mine a little bit moving on the inside, but Yeah, each to our own, right? But yeah, that's good. You know, and maybe next time we go to JP's, they do pretty good, like patty melt. Everything they got's pretty good anymore. They've changed how they do business, and it's all good. And they got pretty good beer selection there too.
Yeah, man. You know, I was in there not too long ago. I think me and the wife went there for lunch. Oh, I'd say a couple months now, and had a nice lunch there. Good, decent prices. Service was great. Yeah, didn't have any complaint. We sat on a little patio too. It was still when the weather was good.
Yeah, Roger on that. You know, well, we know that Jessica, the kind of heavy-set gal, the bartender, and we get the other gal's name, kind of Hispanic-looking little gal, and then there's Sam in there, and Sam actually used to be in that restaurant area when it was Dino's, and then they moved it down to Chabot Road, and he managed it down there, and then they closed that down, I guess, when they couldn't make it run. So, well, Sam's running tables back at JP's, man. It all come around.
Yeah, you know, I was interested to hear that the Mexican, Metro Taqueria, and Buffalo Bills all has the same owner. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because you find that a lot of times the local successful restaurants are just another offshoot of a guy who knows what he's doing. So obviously that, you know, that guy's got his formula down, because if he's running both of those taquerias and Buffalo Bills, he's doing pretty damn good.
Yeah, that surprised me too. I had no idea. I thought it was like maybe the old owners or you know, relations or something that started it back up again. But I know it crapped out and it went away, kind of like what Todd had said. He thought might have been because they didn't have much beer selection. But either way, whoever took it up is, I guess they're trying to ramp it up a little bit, and it looked pretty good. I mean, pizza I had was great. I was going to eat the rest of it tonight, but I don't need to, so I'll have it tomorrow. But yeah, so it was all pretty good stuff again. I'm glad they're back open. Gives us another place to go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you know, because we don't have the biggest selection. Yeah, man, no, it's good stuff. And yeah, with the lots in the back, I don't think I've ever had an issue with parking. Of course, trying to park on B Street is a crapshoot. You know, if you get one, you're lucky. But those back parking lots have always served me well.
Yeah, those, and you know, you got the one right across the street there, that raised parking lot deal, whatever it is, where theater or whatever. You got that one too. But that's kind of hokey if you got a pickup or a taller vehicle, especially if you've got antennas.
Yeah, that's why I got that knockdown thing on mine at 90 degrees. Hey, do you remember that that parking structure had that robot? It was like a security robot, and I guess somebody knocked it over and destroyed it after a few months. You ever remember that?
No, because with my pickup, I never went in there because it wouldn't fit anyway. So, yeah, I don't even remember that. I heard something about it, but it was like right after they built it and it opened up. Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, when you started talking about that parking structure, I thought that just shot into my head. They had this, they had this big, tall, cylindrical, rolling robot that, said things like no loitering and, please, be careful driving or something like that. And it would monitor the parking lot, and it had cameras in it and rolled around. I guess it was controlled by HPD. But yeah, the neighborhood ne'er-do-wells knocked it over and smashed it up, and it was found leaking battery acid. And yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was found down. Yeah, robot down.
Robot down. M4. Okay, man, I'm gonna take a break here. I'll be back in a few.
You Rojo.
Thanks for the warning. Everybody needs a warning.
By the way, good evening there, Rennie, man.
Hey, Hover, how you doing, buddy? Thank you, and good evening right back. What's happening? What's crapping?
I got to do the check-in tonight, that's why.
Oh, right on. That's right. It's your turn.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's been kind of weird up here the last couple of days. I don't know if you've been feeling some of the earthquakes that we've been having, but if you look under the USGS, we've been getting a few sizable ones.
You know what? I did not look at it lately. I didn't get any warnings or anything. So, what are we talking about? What have you seen? Like some 2s and 3s?
Yeah, 2.5, 2.3s, right around in there.
Yeah. Huh. I wonder if it's from all the ground saturation helping. I did hear you. I was on my way to Fremont, and I heard you say in a vehicle description. White Ford F-150. What was going on?
Yeah, I don't know if they caught the guy. He's a murder suspect from over at Pacifica, like right down the street from Viking, where he lives on the coast.
Oh, no shit.
No shit. Yeah, the license plate, personalized license plate, 7M is in Mary, R is in Robert, L is in Lincoln, D is in David, S is in Sam, MRLDS. And it's a firefighter emblem into the license plate on the left-hand side.
Yeah, now that's interesting because those are only issued to firefighters, right? And
I don't know if they're only issued to firefighters or not, but the personalized license plate, I don't know where that belongs to. But yeah, I don't know if they found the guy yet. I'm not sure, but it was a gray Ford F-150. The guy's about 200 to 225 pounds, they said.
Yeah, I don't think you can just buy those as a vanity plate as a civilian. I wouldn't think so, because that's not like a tribute plate. I thought that was issued to firefighters to kind of show the world that, if the person's, speeding or doing something, maybe they're responding in plain clothes. I don't know. But I thought those represented somebody who was actually, a first responder, but I could be wrong.
You know what? I have no idea, and I could not quote one way or another. But all I know is you could purchase these things, I guess, through the DMV. So I guess regular civilians might even have them. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it might, like you say, a tribute to the firefighter, because they are our heroes.
I will have to Google that another time. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, one of those things that makes us scratch our heads.
Yeah. There goes our heroes shooting up the sky. Actually, he was stabbing. He stabbed 2 people. He stabbed his ex-wife, and he stabbed some guy to death. She lived.
Uh-oh, so it was some crime of passion fucking thing, huh?
I guess, yeah, it was his ex-wife.
Yoicks.
That's scary, man. They had a manhunt for this guy for hours. Yeah, I have to find out from one of the PD over here that if they caught him. And we also, last night, we had a burglary again last night. Fuck, right down the street from us.
Damn it, Hover, Belmont's going to hell.
Yeah, no shit. A cop looked at the gate was broken, and lo and behold, on the ground there was a gold necklace the guy dropped.
Oh, man.
We had about, 4 cop cars over here last night. I took the dog out looking around in the bushes, for any movement stuff.
Hey, just to let you know, according to all the national stuff, even though there are more crimes being reported because of the media and stuff, the crime rate has actually gone down nationwide by like 28%. So it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, well, it's gone up here about more than 30%.
Nah, you just hear about it more. More people, more social media, you hear about it.
Listen to the police radio. You'll find out for yourself. Lock and load, Rich. Lock and load. A lot of fucking crime out here, dude.
You don't have to worry about me. You might take care of yourself talking about that. And actually, it's load and lock. Don't get it confused.
Load and lock. Okay, thank you. I've always heard it was lock and load.
No. You can lock it, but if you ain't loaded it, it ain't no good.
Everybody doubled out there one at a time.
I said you can lock it, but if you ain't loaded it, it ain't no good.
Correct. That's what I've always assumed too, but I always heard it was lock and load, but thank you for explaining the true meaning. Don't want to be misunderstood.
Or for you 1911 carriers, it's cocked and locked.
There you go.
Yeah, I need to go buy myself a pistola.
Of course, a 1911 actually has, like, in reality, 3 safeties on it, so that's even more interesting, right?
Yeah, yep, and I guess that's why, you know, that's why I can put my faith behind if I was to have one carrying cocked and locked. You know, I got to hit the beaver tail, got to drop the switch, and then I got to squeezy.
So they have a M4
Thing?
The squeezy.
The old make it dead button.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about getting another 22.
Why?
Well, I'm a good shot to begin with. I can nail you right in between your eyeballs with them.
Why?
Because it's there?
No. In a moment of panic, you need something that if you hit him in the arm, it spins him around and knocks him down. So the minimum you need is like, 44, 45, something like that, something big.
How about a shotgun?
That is the best close quarters defense that you can have, for sure. No doubt about it.
Yeah, with probably some number, 50 grain?
What are you talking about? Nah. Good number four shot, that's all you need at close range, man. Close range, it'll take bricks off a chimney.
Well, that's what I meant. I don't know my grains in a shotgun.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of double-aught buck and a slug, but that number 4 big bird shot, that's the stuff. Pistol grip pump.
Yeah, 4 is better. Double-aught ends up killing the neighbor's kid.
Well, a neighbor kid's annoying.
All right, never mind.
Hello, Alan.
Yeah, that's what I have. I've got Model 870 12 gauge with 4 buck.
Yeah, and that's a good point about the big stuff, the buckshot. And there's not that many pellets in that compared to like number 4. Even go down to number 2, high base number 2. You get a better pattern, so you don't have to aim as good, man.
Yeah, I think there's 8 in double-aught.
Blam, blam, halter, I'll shoot.
Now, just remember, Hover, if you get your 22, all right, 2 in the torso, 1 in the head.
Yeah, I know how to shoot quite well. My dad and I used to go shooting. He went qualifying, I tagged along.
Yeah, you ever shot 30-06?
Yes, I have. It puts a big fucking mark on my arm, my shoulder.
Then you weren't holding it right and it wasn't fit for you.
Yeah, I wasn't waiting for it. It went boom! I went, oh, fuck, that's it. They call that an elephant gun.
No.
What the?
I don't know, that thing had a pretty fucking big load in it. And man, when I pull that trigger, whoa, lordy, did that thing go.
Oh, man, I got a 7mm there to lay that thing to waste.
Wow, that was a big gun.
Yeah. Oh, man, there's bigger ones.
Oh, I .6 is a good round depending on how it's loaded, but if you hurt your shoulder, you had somebody that wasn't coaching you correct. That's the whole thing. Got to hold it in there tight, and yeah. And by the way, you don't pull the trigger; you squeeze.
Well, yeah, but I did have it next to my shoulder. I had it fairly tight in there, but it still fucked up my shoulder a little bit.
You weren't ready for the impact.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for it. Bingo.
You got. Oh, fuck this, man. You got to brace yourself.
All I know is I shot it once and I handed it back over to Joe. I said, "No, that's it."
30-06 is pretty good round, but you wouldn't like I got an old 30-30 that's got a steel butt plate on it, and you wouldn't like that at all. Then, if what you're saying is true, you wouldn't like that at all.
Yeah. I used to have a dirty Savage.
Hey, Hub.
Yeah, Alan.
You can shoot any caliber you want as long as you duct tape a MyPillow to your shoulder.
That's like going ice skating and having a pillow on your butt.
Yeah, he's giving those things away almost free anymore. He's in so much trouble.
But the guy, My Pillow, Mike Vindell.
Yeah, he's pretty much spent all the money and his investors' money, I guess.
Oh, he was a con artist.
Oh no, he's got a cross on his chest. He wears a cross. I don't know. That make him a con artist or what?
No, he's just using a cross on there to tell people, "Oh, I'm a God person. I'm going to give you a good deal."
The reason he doesn't have any money is because he's been getting frivolous lawsuits, not the least of which is this big one by some Dr. So-and-so that's basically tapped him out because he's had to pay his attorneys. His attorneys had to quit because he couldn't pay him anymore because he's literally been drained.
Oh, wow. Why? He has a bad product or something?
I don't know the details. It's a defamation or something.
Oh, defamation of character suit. That could be pricey.
Yeah, I know it was something like that. I wasn't sure on the details, but that kind of makes sense.
That happens every fucking day.
The roach, bullshit,
I can always sell it to you for half price here, but if it's broken, you can't get your money back.
How do you break a pillow?
Yeah, he's a crook.
Anyway, what the fuck? We were talking about rifles and high-powered percussion.
Yeah, we need MyPillow buttstocks.
Yeah, it all coincides with it.
I knew it wouldn't be long before somebody brought up Buzz. Oh, that was me.
Just break out the 45-70.
Oh, that was me that brought up butt plate. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I got a butt plate. Yeah, that's when they get close enough, you can't point the gun, the goddamn Beretta thing at them. You turn around and hit them with the butt of the gun.
Yeah, smack him upside the head.
Yeah, I got one on my rifle. It's fucking solid steel, man. That's what it's for. A bayonet goes on the other end. What the?
Cougar, you let him get that close to you, you ain't shot him, you ain't paying attention, boy.
No, that means there's about probably 100 of them coming at me.
Starts swinging like a propeller.
Yeah, no shit. If you got 100 of these motherfuckers rushing you, yeah, your magazine's gonna go dry real quick. And you can only stab so many of them with a fucking bayonet.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad to see we had a judge in this state actually put an injunction against Newsom's thing about what was going to go into effect after the first of the year for the concealed carry. So we'll see how that turns out in the coming years.
I never knew there was a concealed carry. I've been inquiring, I've been calling the police station, I've been calling everywhere around. Hey, it's the same thing as Washington. Can you get a concealed weapons? Yeah, of course you got to get the numbers and get the bullet in their back pocket and all that shit. But yeah, you should be able to do it, right?
good.
It's still doable here. I know somebody going through the process right now. It's tough and scrutinous, but it's still doable.
It's one of the worst counties in the entire state.
Yeah, that is correct. Absolutely one of the toughest.
Yeah, it's way easier up north, man, because everybody in 3 or 4 states is probably packing, and they're all registered, all legal, and yeah, man, that's the northwest corner.
Hey, I'll be back, guys, in a little while. I've got to take care of the dog.
Oh, goddamn! Thanks for that.
Yeah, so I just threw the comment out there, and I don't know that much about it. All I know is the judge said, nah, we're not going to have this right yet because it's, and there was some controversy about the amendment or something like that they were bitching about and complaining, but, you know, it's the same thing. And this is, you know, this is all Newsom posturing to make a run for the presidency, so we hope that don't happen.
Afraid of too. This is fucking bullshit. But anyway, yeah, in the Constitution, I mean, I'm sure there's been amendments made, but I mean, in the Constitution, yeah, we have a right to bear arms and legs too.
Yeah, well, you know, it's all crazy, right? And the other thing, like with Newsom's doing, you know, he's not only got that going on, and then it looks like he's trying to join Colorado with the ban to not even have Trump on the ballot. Now, let's say we weren't even talking about Trump, but this is a federal deal with election. The states shouldn't be able to come in there and say, no, you can't be on the ballot. I'm sorry. We don't like you. So, you know, it's all shows you how liberal this state has gotten and where it's crazy. It was weird to hear it come through with Colorado, too, which is a fairly conservative state, but my understanding is they were factions not even necessarily in the state or have anything to do with it. A lot of foreign monies and stuff coming into it, so that's pretty crazy.
Well, Figure says he's decided Big Bad Riot, which is a blemish. That's a big-ass blemish over there, man. They don't want that happening again.
I don't think they're going to put Trump in there again, and hey, man, it might be worse the next time.
Well, that's why I said it don't matter. The idea behind it is, how do you ban this? It's a all 50 state election. So how do you say one person? No, one state says no, we can't. You can only vote this way. You can only vote that way, and that's basically what they're saying by stopping any person from being able to run, right?
Yeah, that's a funny word to me, vote. Yeah, vote. Yeah, right. Votes so better.
I ain't gonna believe that for a second, man. Votes are, yeah, I'm sure they tally them all up, but, those,
Yeah.
they're not gonna let the people of this country decide what's gonna happen to it, man. Those cats ain't gonna let that happen, but, it's all a bunch of playground, and, yeah, it's all a bunch of, keeps everybody going, you know, round everybody up.
That makes the decision anyway.
Hello, Cannibal.
Waving.
What's up, Cannibal?
What's up?
Yeah, I've lost my entire faith in that whole joke of the Electoral College laughable process. But, you know, I often wonder if we were to go to a one person, one vote, like card required, like India, somebody'd still somehow, some way, they'd still figure out how to fucking fraud it.
Oh,
That's just like in racing, right? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying hard enough, that type of thing. But yeah, and nowadays we have the the technology to do one for one, but like you said, especially since everything's interweb now, there's always going to be a way to get around it.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just, I don't know what to think, man. Yeah, like Cannibal was saying, it's the fucking Bilderbergers and the Trilateral and all the fucking puppet masters have figured out who they want to be the figurehead next, and we're just going to sit by and watch and think we're playing along. We think we have a hand in it.
You know, I tell everybody, read a book, forget who the author is. I don't even know if I have a copy of it around here. They dare not call it conspiracy. And it's about the 12 people that run the world. And it's based on some fact, but other than that, it's fiction. But the first time I read it, I was in junior high. My dad gave it to me, and it scared the living crap out of me.
Good. It should have. Yeah, and that's probably why he succeeded in life. And it was, it's true. So, yeah, man, it's nuts. But I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, it was fiction. But they talk about, these 12 people, well, if we send money to this country, we can start this conflict, and then we can put other monies against here, and that way we can have this property or this area opened up, and that'll be free, and when we get people in there, they can work, and it was all crazy, I don't remember it all, but it was like, and they do it all because they have the money to be able to do this, they're that rich, nothing can touch them, this, that, and the other thing, just crazy.
Like Gary Allen?
Like who?
Gary Allen?
Not familiar there, yeah, whatever your name is. Brain fart.
Thanks, Honk. Yeah. No, none dare call it conspiracy, a book, right?
Yeah, okay. Cannibal. I got it now.
No, Gary Allen.
Okay, I didn't know.
Oh, well, that's the author, I guess. Gary Allen, not Cannibal. I didn't write the book.
Well, but you know about it, yeah.
What? Yeah, it says Gary Allen, none dare call it conspiracy. They want $129 for that fucking book?
Yeah, I guess it's, it was written way back when, but I guess it's pretty popular, especially nowadays, so price goes up, man.
$120 for common sense, huh?
Yeah, it costs a lot to learn the truth nowadays.
It's a small price to pay.
Kinda, right?
Yeah, I told 44 about it, and he moved to Nevada. Not.
He moved out there to buy a bunch of guns, right?
Man, can we get past politics? We got to get past politics here.
No, I think, Cannibal, he moved out there just for him and his wife to do their own thing. I think that's what happened there.
Oh, man, that's the best way to go, man.
The Californian I know here from Livermore, and then he went out to Tracy, and then he ended up just moving out to Carson City, and he freaking loves it out there. He says it's, far enough away from the Reno vibe, and the area he's in is just remote enough, to where you got space between neighbors and all that. Says he digs it out there.
In the desert?
No, Carson City's not really in the desert anymore. In fact, it's damn near grown into Minden and everything else up there, but it's still remote enough.
Yeah, probably no trees unless you plant them.
And the little trees they call sagebrush.
Yeah, or maybe even Joshua trees.
No, I think for Joshua you got to go further south, way down south.
Yeah, they're down there. Yeah, they made the old fucking Western movies. down there in the middle of those Joshua trees. Yeah, those are protected now. Those trees, just like this saguaro cactus, they're protected, man. You don't want to get caught fucking with one.
Well, they always have been in the national parks, for sure.
Yeah. Well, it hasn't always been national parks, but anyway, Carson City, no way, man. I like living in the mountains, you know, with real trees, real forests, and real stuff. I think all you're going to get down there is scorpions and snakes, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not for everybody. I'm not promoting it for tourism or moving there, but, you know, Nevada, I don't know. Nevada's not, I mean, that's not what I'm looking for. But, what was my point? Hang on, I'll get back on that.
Yeah.
Old Running Man, he's going to run far, far away.
Yep, that's right. Oh, man, yeah. It's good stuff, though. It'll be great. Yep, one of these days, the only way I'm going to be able to get a hold of you guys is going to have to be on some pirate channels or 10 or 20, or I don't know if I'll ever get a license to be up in the big, you know, way up on the 160 or 80 meters or anything like that, but I think I'd be able to get over here on 10 and 20 with the right conditions, right, Honky?
Oh, easy. No problem for sure. I mean, you know, you saw what Tommy was doing on 10 meters there, so it's no biggie depending on conditions, and you know, you get the right antenna and tower and a little bit of oomph behind you, and again, depending on conditions, you know, people that have good stations, good, you know, good elevation and stuff like that, yeah, you can even make the contacts then, because we've talked to Scotland and England before, so, you know, shouldn't be too much of a deal.
Right, and you know, I've gotten that England contact, I've gotten that Scotland contact, I've gotten the Philippines, but I have not gotten, you know, Hungary, Serbia, Slovakia, any of the area where, you know, I'm going to be at. So, I don't know, maybe if I was up at the right hour or at the radio at the right hour, maybe if my antenna goes up a little bit more, who knows?
Yeah, 10-4, and then that might be all it is, yeah.
What the?
And, you know, you can watch the muff and see when that stuff's coming through all across everything, you know.
What's the best resource for that? Do you have something up at all times, or just something you've got? What's your best resource?
I just punch it in, MUF, maximum usable frequency, and it'll come up, and then it's got links to go whether you want to, you can scroll it one way or the other, but I think it updates like every 15 minutes.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah, that's the thing you see going up and down the band, those little blips. Those little things going up and down the band, that's probably how they're researching that.
No, it's actually, you know, a couple of lines that show different, you know, 10 meter, 80 meter, all this kind of stuff. And it goes across, like if you had a map of the United States flattened out, it might go up and down and around like a sine wave, but not 90 degrees. It might be here, might be there as the signals move, and it tells you where whatever frequency you might want to be talking on might be at this time or at the time you're looking at it.
Well, I don't know, man. I think those, get this thing to work. Yeah, those blips that are going up and down, I've watched them. Been down, you know, all 5 channels of WWVH and WWV. And when these things go by, man, they disappear about 5 kcs before that frequency, and then they turn back on again 5 kcs after that. So they are designed to jump over those and transmission, how they're figuring all this out.
Now, I have no idea what you're talking about there, so you're beyond me. You know, signals are going to be what they're going to be. I don't know how you would jump over something, but like I say, beyond me, so I don't know.
They're jumping over by turning the transmission off, 5 kcs before they get to WWV. These things turn off. And then they turn back on again after they get past it, so they're not allowed to transmit within 5 kcs of WWV as these things go past.
Yeah, again, like I say, I have no idea. 5 kc isn't a lot, but if you look on, I don't know if we can do it on our radios, but I know it can be done. If you look on, like, if you watch KSFO or one of the FM frequencies, anything like that, and if you watch their signal, it goes up to a certain point, and then it cuts off like a knife. There's no bleed over, there's nothing. Not like we're looking at here, not like you'd see on even other bands. It just, and you're talking about 100,000 watts or more, so yeah, there's a lot to be said about different areas and how things are run, but I don't know about the rest of it.
Oh yeah, man. Shit, man. I could spend all day fucking with this radio, looking at stuff, looking at frequencies, and checking out transmissions, and I could spend all day on it, but yeah, maybe later. Maybe later when I grow old and can't get up, I got the radio to fuck with. Okay, well, this is what's going on out there. But yeah, man, there's some crazy stuff. But I have taken the time to observe some stuff you see on frequency that you're trying to explain,
You got the only radio I know now, or microphone, that actually morphs into 3 different microphones as you're talking, man. You got one with some background in it and good crisp audio, and then it goes down to real mellow audio and stuff like that, and then it goes into doing all sorts of weird stuff. So all you got to do is put a switch in there and you get that figured out.
It's a switch. I tried to watch it on my modulation meter's working again. It did freeze there for about 3 hours. It's stuck up there about 1.7. It's got SWRs as well. It froze there. It's stuck, man, for about 3 or 4 hours. Now it's working again. Oh, man. But, yeah, man.
So, hey, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down about WWV. So you're saying you're watching a blip come across, and the fact that it doesn't cut right through WWV leads you to believe that it's, being controlled by an entity that is respecting WWV, which would be something governmental more than likely, because WWV is the NTSC, where the atomic clock is in Fort Collins, Colorado. I've actually went by the place. I didn't get to go in, of course, by any means. But yeah, so that's what you're talking about, I think?
Well, yeah, if you're able to watch it, Yeah, I guess I'm one of the lucky guys, I can watch the thing, going up and down the band. All bands. They're all over the HF band. Some of them, most of them move forward, but there's a few that move backwards. What the? But yeah, anybody that's got these radios should, you can see this stuff, and you have to go down to certain designated frequencies. Yeah, they will shut off as they go past, and they will turn back on again after they pass, that frequency.
Roger, a copy.
Yeah, but they're on. They got WWV, and it is out of Fort Collins. I know that, but they've got their frequencies they broadcast on. One out of Colorado, another one in Hawaii. So yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we're talking about these carriers that are moving up and down the band, jumping over them. that's what we're talking about. Yeah, it's there. All you gotta do is watch them, man. You turn on WWV, get the waveform, and you'll see these things jump.
UFO in his mics. There's a UFO in your microphone.
And I think I got a poltergeist in the mic.
All those hours of hot tub abuse.
No, not really. It's a switch. It's a crappy fucking switch.
Okay, here's something for you.
All right.
Okay, WWVH signal is extremely similar to WWV. And it's been made, some changes are made to reduce confusion if both are heard at once. There's a 5 millisecond ticks, which is probably what you're talking about, are 6 cycles at 1,200 hertz rather than 5 cycles of 1,000 hertz. The 800 millisecond minute beep is also 1,200 hertz, so that's probably what you're talking about, your blips.
The blips I'm talking about are they're a transmission that's going up and down the HF band. And as they pass WWV frequency, they jump over, they turn off, jump over and turn back on again. So they don't interfere with WWV.
Yeah, well, WWV is 2.5 megs, 5 megs, 10 megs, 15 megs, and 20 megs. So anything other than that, I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah, it's also on 25 megahertz too, but they won't tell you.
Nah, it sounds to me like you might be hearing a harmonic or something, because not according to what I'm looking at, 2022 October.
All right, yeah, come on. No, there's no bullshit. If 25 megahertz is coming in, bullshit. This microphone key, there it is. Some bitch. All right, yes, they won't tell you. Just like they give a phone number out in Hawaii. When you hear the Hawaiian one, WWPH come on, it'll tell you a phone number. I've called that phone number about 20 or 30 times, and it ain't answering. It ain't answering the fucking phone. So, and these noise blips, these noise stuff that's going on, not the other ones, but yeah, they do one about 8 minutes after the hour in cons, and in Hawaiian Islands, they'll do another one at 45 on the hour, and they tell you the solar flux. And then on the 8 of the hour, and a little bit, couple of seconds, minutes more, they'll give you a tone. Those are only supposed to happen for a few weeks, for several weeks, but it's been going on for like 2 years, 3 years now.
Anybody know?
Yeah, well, what I'm reading is, they're contrary to what you're saying there, Cougar. So, that's all I'm saying. It is the oldest, 1919 by the Bureau of Standards, oldest radio station. And HF, 1966, they shared a site with Longwave and stuff like that. So yeah, crazy broadcast format. We'll see what that brings up.
No, I was just talking about the transmissions that are going up and down the band. Yeah, those little transmission lumps that are going down the band, they jump over them. So that's the only thing I was talking about.
Oh no, cesium. Yeah, it's a cesium-based clock. That's what it was.
Yeah, for sure. That's the atomic clock.
The clocks, yeah, but that's the old one or newer one.
No, it's still atomic-based cesium. I think it's 173 or something like that. I forget now.
Element 15.
Oh, man. Breaker for popcorn?
What's happening?
You're not going nowhere? He's going to be at your regular spot?
Is it my turn again?
Yeah, oh man, we got contradictory now. What the?
Tonight.
Hover said he's gonna do it. What the?
Yeah, I thought it was Hover's turn.
No, it is Hover's turn. Whether he knows it or not, we're calling it. We did our stuff at noontime, so it's Hover's turn for sure.
No, I thought it was Popcorn's turn.
Yeah, you're right. We keep track. Yeah, it's Popcorn today.
Nah, Nosepicker had it last week. Gotta be Hover this time.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep track of 3 people.
That's why I need to throw a 4th one in the mix.
You think it's hard keeping track of 3 people? Try it with 2.
Hey, man, I'm waiting for Waldo, man. Waldo needs to get in the mobile and go hide, man.
Yeah, then me, the Bobcat, that Mud Duck 966, and...
What the goddamn hell? What's going on? Who's talking now?
What's the difference between a duck?
Oh, man, I got Land Crusher. I got Land Crusher in my driveway, man.
Land Crusher keyed on me.
I want to know if anybody knows what's the difference between a duck.
Yeah, he come over here and drove up in my driveway, man.
Don't know where that's at. I'm coming up on Kaiser.
Yeah, go to the left.
That's about in his driveway.
Is it?
He must have went on top of that little hill when you go over the top of Kaiser.
Yeah, I love stopping on that hill.
Yeah, go up there and hang out, man. Just park there.
I don't park there long.
Just long enough to key on 510.
That's about it.
Alright, now we got a real mystery. I thought it was Popcorn's turn, but, oh man, maybe it's Hub's turn. HOVERCRAFT.
No, it is Hover. No doubt about it, unless they switched without telling everybody.
That would be an interesting point to do, too.
Yeah, and it really doesn't matter, huh? If they switch and we're somewhere else, didn't tell anybody, don't matter, huh?
No, because we're going to key down from the same place, from the playground, and we're going to have fun with it. That's what me and Land Crusher were discussing, line of sight. But I know he doesn't care, but I love to have fun with it.
I don't think anybody takes it more serious than you.
Yeah!
Well said, Crusher.
Hell yeah, man. That's why he's the president.
I just love it that much, but there's a lot of people that take a lot of joy in it, too. That's why I can't see myself placing the DC. God damn this. Well, the rest of the Bay Area Mud Ducks.
Hey, Honky. Hey, break for Honky. Hey, Honky. That means he must be over there getting his foot pedal warm. He doesn't care about being number 1, but he sure is number 1 quite a bit, huh?
What the?
He's taking a bong hit.
I can imagine that Honky taking a bong hit. Go fill that glass.
Yeah, fucking Rooter Ellis.
We just seem to have some happy little trees.
Yeah, Rooter Ellis, man.
Alright, I'm coming up on my hill. On my overpass.
Dude, you're 9 pounds, Marina.
I'm not on top of it now. I'm going to be on top of it. Man, there's cars behind me.
Put the emergency lights.
There you go. There I am, right there, right on top. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, give yourself away.
Quit crashing us.
He's killing me, huh, running man? Let me turn on my big box.
Now I'm back down on the flatland now.
Nah, that damn land crusher mobile does quite well. Them damn Valley boys took really good care of that guy.
Yeah, it's about time somebody did something.
Somebody's got to supply us with super glue. 429, you can't be the only one supplying me with super glue. But other than that, them boys, yeah, they get down when they want to get down. It might not work accordingly as quite as the way it should, but hey, it gets down.
See, now I'm in my neighborhood. Yeah, it's okay, yeah. When they go down, man, you break out the trowel. Yeah. Cat Plastics. Okay, who remembers the racquetball court that used to be next door? Not racquetball, handball. It's a big goddamn pickups and deliveries of Cat Plastics almost every fucking day. Yeah, back in the day.
That's a bit 966 we're talking about. I'm trying to find the right court so I can show them how to play that handball.
Yeah.
I gotta start exercising my legs, 429, so I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna start working the legs.
Hell yeah, man. You gotta get your knees in the breeze, man.
Yeah, putting in 6 hours of talk time. I'm gonna cut it back to 2 hours of talk time and 4 hours of walking.
What? Okay.
Yeah. Instead of talking sitting for 6 hours, I'm gonna get out and fucking walk for half a mile, then come talk.
Well, you're gonna carry around a 12-volt battery, a radio, and a microphone, and an antenna?
Yeah, that's called adding on the weight. Fucking putting on the weight. Yeah, that reminds me of my first freaking CB radio, which I still haven't seen for sale anywhere. That damn portable 40-channel freaking in a leather carrying case with a telescopic 108-inch freaking whip that ran on 10 D batteries. Yeah, that's right, man. We should do that back in the day.
Fuck yeah. Top of the mountain, brother. You know the deal.
But this radio came stock that way. It was like marketed and sold that way.
I don't know. I'm going to have to ask Super Pete when you hear him out there. I want to do Battle of the Walkie-Talkies again. There's a couple East Bayers that got some pretty good, nice-sized walkie-talkies. We used to have walkie-talkie battles across the bay.
Hover's got 2 pretty decent walkie-talkies, man. They don't do bad.
I know. Mad Dog's got a couple, too. And Swamp Chicken's got some. And some other CPUs got some on this side.
Yeah, that was crazy when Hover had that for about a week, huh? That was pretty funny. It sounded good.
Oh, man. I got I got 2 very old telescopic, man. These are real 11-meter walkie-talkies. Big, long, telescopic antennas, man. You can't even walk through the door with them. You go, why, what the hell are we going to point this thing, man? It works right, but that was a real quarter-wave walkie-talkies back in the day.
Hey, not to change the subject, but 510, break.
Yeah, go ahead.
You heard anything about cripple lizard? Been a long time, man.
Yeah.
We'll get right back to the subject on 429. He was not doing so well, bro.
Yeah, I know he wasn't doing too well. Last I heard, he was on oxygen and everything, but I just hadn't heard anything one way or the other. And, I haven't talked to Bob in a while. Bob talks to him, I know, but I was just wondering if anybody else knew.
People that call and check up on him. And that would be a good idea. You could probably get it through Bullet, and there's a few others that have it, brother, but he could really use the support because he's been in and out of the hospital.
Yeah, 10-4. Okay, that's cool. That's all I was wondering.
Go ahead, 429. Battle of the walkie-talkies with the long. Smiley's got a good one right now. Queen Smiley's got a nice looking walkie-talkie, but it's got a small plastic antenna. I don't know how the hell she's receiving Florida. It might be the height, but I want to see what the new walkie-talkies do versus the old. Walkie-talkie battle, the old versus the new.
Well, the battle of the old versus the new is the new ones are just a fucking dummy load for an antenna. That's all they are, just a dummy load. The old ones, man, used a fucking real telescopic antenna with a little bug, little coil in the middle. Yeah, give it that just right effect. That was the real walkie-talkies back then, man. I got several of those.
110K?
You guys never had nothing until you had a little square walkie-talkie, a little bit bigger than a pack of cigarettes, with about a 12-inch antenna on it. It had one channel. It was on or off, no squelch, and you talked to your neighbor across the street if you were lucky. That was a walkie-talkie.
I think it was an Icon or a Yaesu.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice darn walkie-talkie.
Yeah, you guys are running over each other again, but anyway, that's what the subject was. Yeah, good old school walkie-talkies, you know. Yeah, they got some of those military ones, you know. Those great big fucking military walkie-talkies, I think they only went half a mile. If you had good terrain, they only went half a mile whatever frequency they were on. Yeah. You know, I mean, there's, you know, walkie-talkie is all about antenna. You put a fucking dummy load on a walkie-talkie, man, it ain't going anywhere. It ain't doing shit.
It's a regular radio. It ain't no different than any other radio. It's a regular radio. All has to do with antenna.
Motorcycle back.
Yeah, no shit, man. It's a regular radio, but do you have an antenna or a dummy load on it?
Well, that's the whole thing. And any radio's subject to their antenna, right? I mean, that's what it's all about.
23-channel crystal radio on there with a stainless.
Can I peek and tune a walkie-talkie?
Yes, you most definitely can.
You can peek and tune anything.
Way back.
And I've seen it done in some realistics and some old Radio Shack ones.
Most of the realistics came pretty hot anyway for whatever reason.
Popcorn's heading to the Super Bowl with his walkie-talkie.
Here I come.
And a rubber ducky.
Got down.
Key on all those mud ducks. Hey, a walkie-talkie up on top of Mount Diablo.
Hey, man, I just keyed on you. You're done.
What the?
Through where the axle went through and put a bolt.
He said it was a one shot and one kill. There was no coming back from it. I heard you, Honky. I seen you squint your eyes and shoot him in the back of the head. It's not my fault. Come out the way.
What the heck are you talking about? I missed that.
No worries. No worries. I saw a fat boy get in the line of sight, and I saw you draw your gun and shoot. I don't know which way the bullet went, but I saw the shot.
Nah, you trying to start something now. My neighbor was in there. We keyed at the same time. I don't do that stuff, man. I mean, you know, in Skip, I might talk here and there, but I don't do that, so I'm back out, man. Don't get me in the middle of that crap.
The moment I had to do a 559, I had to seize the moment.
I mean, everybody had a fucking CD in their car.
What the?
I'm glad you're entertained by that, considering I didn't have anything on. I mean, I'm dressed.
Fucking goddamn fucking excuses.
It was not, you know, with or without, it doesn't matter. It was funny when it happened and intentional. You know what I mean? He didn't mean to get on the line of sight, but it is what it is. Honky's, he's got that itchy trigger finger right about now, and he's walking around like John Wayne.
Charger every night on 3M. Triple charge.
Oh man, it's on. This bullshit's on, man. I can tell it's gonna be on.
it's gonna be, brother. We know the order around the back of the bay. Having fun, and that comes within, brother. It comes in our hearts. You know what I mean? They could stay upset and wrinkled, but create that wrinkle to get deeper in a frown. And I'm gonna try to keep mine upside down and keep a smile on my face. Hey, 429. It must be a perimeter, a location, a bird, a crow, whatever they want to call it. But I'm having fun and I'm reading them out.
Yeah. Okay, we need a prelude anyway. Yeah, we need a good prelude, and after all the smoke clears, and then 460 can come out here. That mess. Ooh, try that multi-band mess over there. Come on.
His house for my...
I haven't got an update. Maybe we could sneak something out of Honky and later on tonight. I wasn't going to talk about that quite yet. I'll wait till he's 5 glasses in, then I'll ask him about the confidential top secret project.
What the hell, man? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can't keep a secret for very long, man.
No, I know it's a need to know, and we don't need to know, but it would be nice to hear it go down. But if they're working out the bugs, you know, I understand, because it happens to all of us. Shit, I was looking at a nice one by the name of OM Power. OM. But it's so fucking expensive. $8,500, and it does 4 big birds all day long.
Yeah, man. Oh, man, all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, this switch is, that one, man, fucking gone, dude. Anyway, this goddamn bullshit is about gone. That's a good mic too, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What is that, man? I just fixed it, man. I just sprayed it. Man, I put some goddamn holy water in there. That's what I need. I need some holy water. Holy water. It might work good again.
I'm going to tell you something, and you're going to laugh, think I'm out of my mind. But at the point that switch is at, try WD-40.
God damn it, boy. Like Honky was talking about and how 183 does, the Operation 429, and you switch the style of the switch of the PTT button, that'll avoid that problem. Now we'll put one of those long 30-foot fucking mahogany cord, beautiful fucking type of cord, real thin, real nice. You solder that on there, and then you put a ferrite, which is like the cherry on the top of the vanilla.
You don't need no ferrite.
No, you don't. Especially not with that mahogany cord. Dude, I tried that 183 microphone. I hate fucking Chinese microphones, and it was so fucking loud. Hey, 183, if you're reading the mail, all I want for Christmas is a 183 microphone, a D104 China edition with a replaced PTT switch.
Well, you know, like I said, I want to build my Silver Eagle with the guts and everything else of the other, you know, same microphone as this one right here, Extreme. You know, thing wrong with it, the same fucking thing to switch. I'm going to incorporate the guts into a Silver Eagle, man. My Silver Eagle. That's going to be a badass microphone. That's going to be another one of my ultimate projects, man. It's going to have the chimes. Whether I 1, 2, or 3, man. I can put as many as you want on there. Legendary Silver Eagle chimes. With the guts of a 2010 Extreme, man. That's going to be a badass mic.
Yep. The 429 Franken mic. My brother Smoke Shop does microphones like that all the time. We haven't used an Extreme. But if that's the tone of the audio that you want, you put it on one of those things and it can be accomplished. My brother Smoke Shop does it all the time, brother, so you can redo it. We just look through all the bottoms that you got over there, find the best bottom, switch that top, take that top off, and put that 2018 element in on the top of the head, put it back in there, put everything back on. It sounds. If it doesn't sound right, you disconnect the bottom, you put another bottom and plug it in. It'll match one way or the other.
Oh, yeah, shit, that's the fucking easy part. That's the easy part right there, man. Hooking all the pots up in there exactly where I want them, and, without having to internally fucking rearrange everything like I have to do this other thing. I hate that. Don't you hate that? Have to fucking rearrange everything internally, man, and make it work right. But hey, yeah, it's a bit of work, but hey, man, it's worth it in the end when the product is done.
That's why I mentioned that box. They stopped making that microphone box. But do you remember the microphone box that we saw at Honky's? If you had that microphone box, all you do is disconnect the fucking thing, plug it into the side, test the element, boom, 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 bada bing, bada boom. That's another one of those stocking stuffers is what I call it. Maybe in the near future, brother, because it's becoming harder to find. But the microphone jacks, bro, they work really, really good. It's a microphone test type of station to test and plug and to help wire and to help assist so that he can do those crazy microphone projects.
No, I disagree, man. I'm well past all that. I want to stay to one microphone plug configuration. I don't like going all these multi-pins or, everything. If you're going to run a bunch of equipment, man, they should all stay the same. Same microphone plug, same everything, man. It avoids a whole lot of confusion. In fact, I just got new with the latest radio that I have to transform over to that because, I don't have any microphones that have that kind of plug, for the tram. So I'm gonna modify it and make it workable with all the rest of the radios, man. You gotta make all your microphone jacks the same, man. On everything, man. It makes it so much easier.
I don't think that was what 510 was getting at there, Cougar. I'm with you. That's why we wire everything 4-pin Cobra. I think what he was saying, the box gives you something to see what you have, what it's wired for, and it's very easy to convert back then. And remember what I told you about that Titan. Be careful on that keying voltage.
Yeah, that's definitely in my back pocket. In fact, I got into the schematic and looked at that.
Yeah, and really it's not supposed to be that way. There was a guy way back when that had a problem with it, but I think the thread on the internet's gone out. We haven't been able to figure that out, but it still shows it in the schematic. The capacitors that are in line there, you see two of them. There's a 0.22 and a 0.02. They're all good. They checked out. So I don't know where it's picking up that voltage from. I traced it all the way back to the transformer. So I don't know what the hell is going on, but there's something that's not right there. But just be careful.
Oh man, you sold me something that's fucked up and doesn't work right?
No, it works fine. Just don't get between that B plus and the ground. That's all. It'll wake you up if you do. I mean, I tried to wire a D104 to it and it woke me up, so I stopped.
No, actually, I think it's a lot like a lot of the old school stuff, man. All that stuff was tube driven. Everything had tubes in it back in the day, Shit, from 33 or when the hell they... I gotta look up actually when the first tube was actually made. But, yeah, man, they all had the amplification and audio amplification came out of high voltage. And you either had a step-down transformer, impedance transformer, that went into the mic, or the mic was a high-impedance microphone, a very, very high-impedance microphone, and it was designed, to take the output of that tube.
Yeah, This has nothing to do with the audio. It's on the keying side. It's the key circuit, the ground. That's why I told you, look at that schematic again, and you'll see it. And that's, if you look at the little arrow, that's the voltage they're showing you is when it's keyed, when it's in the transmit. When you unkey it, voltage actually goes up. It goes up to about 415. So that's why I told you, be careful, man. I wasn't going to tell you anything going to kill you. I mean, crap. But you had to be aware of it. And it shows it there on the schematic, so I don't know.
No problem, dude. No problem at all, man. You just have to decide what the impedance is. So I didn't look that long at it, you know. Actually, I already put it back in with the rest of my manuals. But yeah, I'm just assuming, you know, there's no transformer. There's no transformer to drop down, you know, to a lower impedance microphone. It might be geared for a high impedance microphone, so the voltage would be there, you know.
Well, I took that microphone, right, and it'll run a Cobra. Doesn't quite sound right, but I hooked it up and it runs. So impedance-wise, I don't think there's a problem there. Of course, the audio side does go through a tube, right? Audio amplifying tube and all that, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the key circuit. It's just one line, if you look at the schematic, that goes to ground. And for whatever reason, they even show that voltage on it, but it shouldn't be. That's crazy, right? I mean, you know, if you go to ground, of course, it dissipates, but if you get between that, you got to be aware of that. So maybe it's something they did back in those days. I don't know. Maybe that's why that microphone is all plastic. I don't know, or phenolic, whatever it is.
Okay, so now you're talking about the relay now. Well, maybe it's a 110, 120 relay, and it uses the microphone, you know, to key the relay. Yeah, like I said, I didn't spend a lot of time on it. I looked at it on the schematic and, okay, this goes there, that goes there, but yeah, that's probably what it is. It just keys, it's a high voltage, you know, out of the wall relay, and your microphone is keying it. What?
Yeah, you're 100% right. That is exactly what happened. It throws the other side of the relay to ground through the microphone. Hey, you're 100% right. 110 volt relay. But look at the voltage that it's supplied with on key. That's what I'm telling you. Look at that schematic and you'll see. So there's something else going on there somewhere. But either way, like you say, yeah, and that's why I say it's on the key, and they're using 110 volts to key it, and they're running it up through the mic. So that's still enough to be concerned with, you know. So that's why I pointed it out to you, man. Didn't want you to be out there in that damn hot tub with that thing and hello.
Damn, that sounded good, that go around 429. No, you can't bring that hammer. You can't bring that darn microphone outside in the jacuzzi. And I hear that hammer, good job. Pump it up. Who's hammering? They're climbing on your back. Hammer. Oh, man, you guys are going to hijack my show? Come on. No, I'm not. I was just letting... You had 5 minutes? No, he gave him a toma. But of course you're not going to take that darn microphone in the back. You wouldn't bring those kind of microphone in the tub, would you? If I wasn't near salt water. There's no salt in this water, man. Come on. That excuse is just gone, but anyway. Yeah, well, yeah, man, we have 15 subjects going on now. You fucked me all up.
Unless you have DI or LCW water, the water you get out of the tap will conduct. I guarantee it.
Fucking any water conducts. The only water that shouldn't conduct is fucking distilled water.
No, LCW, low conductory water, deionized water, the perfect insulator. We used to use them in the bloom lines. 18 megohm LCW, low conductivity water. And you had to filter them so much and process them so much that the lines you ran them through had to be replaced every now and then, because as the water with no elements to conduct everything went through, those lines wanted to give off elements to that water to make everything right. So, yeah, I've been there, done that, know about that stuff.
What lines you talking about?
Any lines. Stainless, CPVC, PVC, copper, anything. They will, LCW or ELCW, extra low conductivity water, which is the 18 megohm water resistance that I was talking about. They used to use them for insulators and in the bloom lines, man, big tubes, if you will. And, you know, that's what they used to use. And as those that had no elements in it ran through whatever they ran through or made contact with, those things they made contact with gave off minerals and elements to get that water back, because it's so pure. You can look it up. I'm not BSing you, man.
Well, the whole intention is, you want pure water, no elements in it, no minerals in it whatsoever. You want hydrogen, hydrogen 2, oxygen 1. And all the valence electrons are tied up. They're not going to conduct. So that's what you want for the highest non-conductivity water. It's just pure H2O. There's no valence electrons.
No, you got to look into it further than that. I understand where you're going, but what you're talking about is hydrogen and oxygen. They can be made up when they get together to make water. I'm telling you, I worked with the stuff. They used water, LCW, ELCW, DI water for insulation, okay? And when they first started using it, well before I came there, I mean, my question was, why are we replacing these pipes? We did them last year. And when you took them apart, they were half, 3/4 as thick as they were, okay? Because the elements, that LCW water, ELCW water, are taking the elements right out of everything and putting it right back in. That's how pure they are. And if you don't believe me, look it up. Do the research on you. I was amazed. It's just crazy stuff.
Yeah, you talking about pure water? Nothing but pure water. Pure water. Pure water does that, right? What you saying?
I'm saying water that you've taken out all the minerals and everything like that. As it touches stuff, it wants to gain those minerals back.
The kind that we're going to be drinking here in about 3 years.
Okay, that means cohesion or adhesion. Cohesion or adhesion, man, I'm sure you pulled that from somewhere, but that's interesting. Chemistry is always interesting, man. It might even throw you a whirl. It might do something totally unexpected. But I figured, pure H2O water would be the greatest dielectric, because there's no valence electrons to be thrown around.
In a way, that's exactly the same thing, right? A dielectric, and that's what I'm talking about, an insulator. That's what they use it for in the bloom lines, on the pulse accelerators and stuff. So that's what they use it. And it brings back to what I think Hover was talking about, or somebody was talking about the other day, about water and what's going on with it. You wouldn't believe. I mean, they use water to etch certain things with, depending on its acidity and alkalinity and stuff like that. So water is a big thing. And, of course, it's used for cutting.
Breaker?
Go ahead.
So like Landcrusher was saying, so is it true that they passed a law that we're going to be drinking, or they're going to be filtering our toilet water?
That'll probably happen if we don't figure it out. I mean, I can remember back in 1966, 7 or 8, somewhere in there, we took a trip across the country to New York and Chicago and everything, and at that time they were having a water problem, and all their water was sewer processed, and the water actually looked white, looked almost like skim milk, something like that. Perfectly safe to drink, didn't taste anything different, but it looked funny, and you knew it was from sewage. And this was back in the 60s, before your time, and I'm telling you, it left an impression on me.
I believe it, Honky, because you lived it. So, you know what I mean? I'm not going to argue something that I didn't live through. That was the era that I was unavailable for. So I will take your word. Like 429 is saying, I'm reading them out.
Yeah, and you can look it up. Somebody's got info on it out there somewhere, I'm sure.
So anyways, this all started because, yes, California is going to be the second state in the union to recycle our wastewater to drink.
Yeah, piss on it.
Exactly.
And that only makes sense, right? Because all our water is essentially, if you think about it, recycled anyway within our environment. So it's all recycled anyway. Doesn't really matter. So, as long as they do it right, I'm good with it. I'll drink more beer, which they'll have to make with recycled water. So that'll be interesting how they make the beers taste.
Yeah, if you learn how to make beer with your piss, man, oh man, you got it made.
Don't the astronauts do that?
Yep, exactly. A lot of people don't know that. By the way, your urine is pretty much sterile anyway if your body's in good shape. But yeah, they do that, Popcorn. You're right.
Well, I'm glad I'm not a fucking astronaut. Pardon my French.
Yeah, well, theoretically, you know, if everything's going to get recycled, then it'll all be true. The beer you drank last night will be your piss, and then that's going to get recycled in the fresh water, remade into new beer, becomes new piss, and the cycle continues.
Yeah, that's where the hops come in.
I've been doing this for years, and nobody would have believed it.
You're a one-man recycling plant.
Ready, man.
And it all looks the same in the glass. It's amazing.
Hey, go ahead, 510. Yeah, I know, right, Honky?
All right, 10-4. Now, your audio is a little bit on the squilly side. Is that a fresh battery on that microphone? Ready, man?
No, old battery. Yep, I probably had the audio up a little high. How's that? Hello.
10-4, use your holiday self. I'm out the way. Good.
Appreciate it.
Getting back to where the butter comes from.
Now that my appetite's ruined from toilet water.
They squeeze it out of the cow's butt.
Oh, come on. No, you're stronger than that.
No, you know how they do dogs?
Yeah, I think I'll drink my rainwater, purify that.
Yeah, I saw a creamer, too. It's a cat puking popcorn for pouring creamer.
Yeah, Hover, drink that rainwater that all the cross-country and everything, transatlantic flights dump their toilets into the atmosphere. That, by the way, is those little orangish blobs that they used to call acid rain falling on your car and stuff. That's had nothing to do with acid rain. It's all what it breaks up, what the toilet dumps breaks up in the atmosphere and freezes on the way down. So you've been doing this for a while.
And the airplanes dump it?
Yep, that's for sure.
So stop cooking your pasta in your rainwater barrel water.
No, it's okay to do that because you're supposed to boil the pasta, so it's okay.
Yeah, you boil most of the funk out.
Or I could make a solar water conditioner, a distiller.
The bleed over king here for sure.
I've got glass I could use.
You know how to make an easy solar distiller, right?
Of course I do. I know a bottle solar. Fuck yeah. I was in the industry.
No, so all you need is a cup, a plastic tube, a piece of saran wrap and a rock.
And let the sun do the work.
You got it. You can do it in the desert.
There's a lot of easier ways. Popcorn status.
Oh, shit.
Audio.
Triple distilled.
Bring the freaking distiller with you out in the desert.
That's the strongest water ever. Whoa.
Oh, man, Jiffy Pop.
That's one of the things we had to do when learning about living out in no man's land.
Up there by Crystal Geyser. Simple and the poppity pop without the pop. Fire, 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 fire.
Tacos are sounding good again. By the way, people, those tacos that we talked about last night were the fucking bomb. Pardon my French.
Thumbs up, Candy.
Well, that's good.
Right on.
Yeah, how was the Chinese food?
Chinese food's always good. I had that again for lunch today. But now I'm talking about that little pop-up restaurant that turned up on Fairmont or whatever that is, right over by the sheriff's station. That thing is, those tacos were damn good.
Yeah, man, mystery meat.
You mean up by the AC County station up there by the Fairmont hospital?
Yeah, where there's a laundromat and a bar and everything, and the bottle shop used to be, or whatever, the liquor store's right there.
Yeah, the bottle shop. Yeah, that's a good place, man.
So you've eaten at that little pop-up little Mexican restaurant they have?
No, I haven't, but I've heard about it, and we've been in the bottle shop. That's a good place to buy different beers and whiskeys and stuff.
Oh, yeah, yep, and yeah. Try it. I recommend it. You just got to bring a translator with you.
I took the one out of the pickup, but I guess I can put it in the other car.
No, it's a very young, beautiful gal taking orders, and yeah. I can't talk to Smiley's listening, damn it!
Yeah, that. Man.
Caught in the act. Oh, man. Hey, I don't think, if you just look, I think it's okay with Smiley. She looks like she's okay gal. You know, looking is okay. You know, they got to understand that. Got to know who you're going home with.
It's only natural, Honky, and you're absolutely right. She's really pleasant, and she's really welcoming. And that's what makes it a nice atmosphere, when you really feel welcome at a place, and you get the undivided attention.
Yeah, I think she needs another shot. She needs another shot of 20-year-old scotch, man. That's what she needs.
Salute. Salud.
Salute patute.
Fuck.
Yeah, salud. Super Pedro, salud.
Where's he at?
Yeah, Breaky, he needs single.
Well, I just heard it, man. Come on, I heard him out there. Come on.
Salud.
217, I hear you. Salute whatever wine you're drinking. I know it's probably a red wine.
Red wine, oh, man. Red wine is better than white wine, that's for damn sure.
Gag whiner.
No fucking white wine. God damn, what are you, fucking German or something?
What do you drink?
Hello, radio. Okay, time to get off the little driver. Get on the main one. Check.
Yeah, here goes Honky. It's time for the Honky Rocket.
Yeah, you went by Land Crusher. You were doing some crushing and scratching earlier with the bait one, with the 20-pound sledgehammer on your ass.
I'll tell you what, there ain't nothing but a couple steel girls to make it swing like mad. I'm back out.
Yeah. Damn fat boys. No, skinny boys, ain't fat boys. I guess I'll bend to how you drive them,
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Yeah, man, God love those 4CXs, man. Those are good tubes.
I wish that that guy was still making boxes, man. Them skinny boys, I'll pick them skinny boys over them fat boys any day. And I know you want to leave that subject alone, Line Crusher, but I haven't had a chance to meet that skinny boy, but I heard he's a real good guy.
The fuck is he talking about?
2 amplifiers. And whether it be CX800s, whether it be 3,000, 5,000, 15,000, that guy, Mr. Skinny Boy himself, that man know how to put in some work.
Hey, I just remember, I got an old Chris tube amplifier. Those things any good?
Yeah, they're very rare. Yes, they can go.
Busted, man.
Yeah, those are rare.
What, the Chris tube? It's a Chris, what the fuck is it? I have to go look at that thing. Just doesn't like sideband, of course.
Sideband, it don't matter with an amp.
Well, in sideband, I remember all that thing would do is click. Click, 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 click.
Yeah, that was just an RF sniffer, man. Just ain't sniffing enough. You can adjust it. A lot of people know how to make adjustments on that thing. Or make a key in circuit like how 429 does. Yeah, I always go with that, you know. PTT, man, all the way, man. Fuck them sniffers. And then that way you won't hear the clicking, Land Crusher. And if you really want to get fancy, hey, get a foot pedal. Get a foot pedal, yeah, triple foot pedal down there, man. Ka-chunk, 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 you know. Ooh. Yeah, fuck those RF sniffers, man. They're a pain in the ass. Hey, does Honky have a double-sided pedal, or is it, I forgot, or is it just a single? You can set them up any way you want, dude. You can set them up any way you want. In progression. Yeah, most of the big asses, I can't remember who that cat was, man. There's a cat that set one up like that. And it was like, you could hear it, man, to put it low, triple, medium, low, secondary, 3, and however many. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Every time there's a ka-chunk, you see a fucking 10 dB gain. That's nice, bro. I hate to say it, but I love a tuber, bro. That might end up going that way in the mobile. That'd be the whole way to really cause that real serious modulation, man. I've been seeing that damn 8.2 for $8,000, man. But how fast and how well can those damn tubes really dissipate the heat? Oh, man, hey, man, there's a world of tubes out there. There's a whole fucking world of tubes out there. There are tubes that weigh 175 fucking pounds, dude. Oh, yeah, there's some bitchin' ass tubes out there. Yeah, if you can get them. What? Yeah, man. Yeah, your power supply has to be as big as a fucking house, man. But these fucking tubes. Yeah, like a brick house.
She might have mighty.
Yeah, can you imagine a tube putting out 1.25 million fucking watts all day long, man? What the fuck is that? I don't know, man. I'm still trying to look at mobiles that are pushing out 50,000 watts and 80,000 watts, but west of the Mississippi, there's not many left of them. I don't know. Honest to God truth. I had a lot of fun, like I was telling my brother, when he came out and we were pushing 5 beautiful bushels is all it takes to have fun on a steel. A steel mobile. I on a 100-piece, 102-inch whip of steel, and man, we woke up the west side. All these fucking tubes are phasing out, man. They've been around, for 40, 50, 60 years, but
It's all new technology. That's why you can't get these fuckers anymore. They're hard to find anymore. They don't make them anymore. They don't even want to rebuild them anymore. They want new technology, man. It's all about new technology. You gotta dig in on that.
Hey, 510 break.
Brother, the tone doesn't sound the same. The watts might look like it, but the tone does not sound the same. I'm looking at these guys that are running 8,000, 12,000 watts. I'm not going to say no handles, but it seems like they swing backwards, and the tone does not sound like a steel tube. It's a different type of tone.
Hey, 510 break.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is the difference between before on the pills and steel tubes. Hey, give me a call because you had mentioned about those the pills, the ones you were interested in.
Yes, sir. What happened? Is somebody trying to land on it?
No, but you said you were going to give me some more information. You was going to talk to somebody or something, and I'm not going to say too much, right? But yeah, nobody else other than you and the person who was with you. We talked about it.
Oh yeah, starting the year, I'm gonna go visit you week by week by week by week. So I'm gonna be coming to visit you every week. And I'm not gonna call right now, but yeah, I'll take care of it. I'm gonna visit you every week on that aspect, okay? Until I get them all.
Okay, because you know, Cougar says he'll take them if you want to do it that way. It's up to you. I mean, you guys were here, first right of refusal.
Of course. I didn't know my brother had said that, yes. If my brother's going to get them, yes. I have to go 1 week at a time. But if my brother can afford to do it, then most definitely, because it's family.
Okay, I'll let you and him discuss that, and I'll put him aside. That's all I needed to know, because, you know, we got some other stuff coming in here, so there you go. Put them aside for you guys.
Yeah, Frank. Go ahead. Yeah, let me know if you have a deadline on those. I'll get them, and I'll keep them for him, you know, if he wants them.
Yeah, no deadline. You still got, you still got a meter over here that we talked about and stuff like that. So whatever. But I just wanted to make sure, so I don't put them in something else.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, cool. So yeah, we discussed that, and hey, those are worth keeping, you know. Those actually are worth putting in your back pocket, man. That's it. But yeah, I'll have to ask you. I'll talk to you later and see what you want for the duds up there.
Damn for.
Yeah, I want those duds on there for conversation pieces.
Damn, they look beautiful on 429. I'm in the bushes.
Yeah, 10-4. We haven't talked about it, so I'll get with 460 and see what we can see how much we can screw you out of for that. Okay?
Roger, man. Since those going to waste, might as well make some good paperweights, right?
Yeah, well, besides that, 510 said he knew somebody that could rebuild those, man. 510, if you actually know somebody or can get a hold of somebody that can give some more information on that, I'd love it because, they're worth a whole hell of a lot more if we can get them rebuilt. And it doesn't make sense that they can't. I mean, they build them in the beginning, but that's what the CPI people are telling 460 and I.
Yeah, they just don't want to.
That's what I was about to say. I will talk with my people. They call me every day, brother. We've been keeping in close contact. So I'm going to call my people and ask. I will definitely put that on the to-do list.
Yeah, remember what they are. 3CX, 3CPX 5000.
10-4.
Yeah, I bet you plug those things in. They'll probably do the same thing this one's doing over here. Yeah, if you really push it, you really push the fuck out of it, it'll do 5. It'll do 5 birds, if you push the fuck out of it, but then it drops down, it comes back up, it does some weird shit. Anyway. Yeah, man, yeah, you gotta have the other guts, man. Like a YC-156. Ooh, there's a tube, bro. Ooh, there's a fucking tube. The YC-156, if you can find one.
YZ-465. Oh, wait a minute, that's a motorcycle, forget it.
Yeah, the YC-156, man, that's the cat's pajamas there.
179 work too, and you know the difference is the grid design because they're made to handle those big pulses where the other three are regular RF tubes, but other than that they're identical.
Oh, yeah. I like that 179, like if Honky saying that 179 ain't no joke, especially the way 429 talks.
Yeah, but the 156 is even better. It's built like a brick fucking shithouse. If you can come up with a YC-156, I'll buy it from you. I'll fucking buy it from you. I'll buy the motherfucker. If you can find one from IMAX, if you can find one of those motherfuckers, I'll buy it from you. You bet your ass. Yeah, but it takes 750 watts to fucking drive it.
No, I don't. I ain't driving mine with 750.
No, come on, I did pictures of all the books over there, man. That's what it said. 450 to 750 watts to drive that fucking tube.
You're missing the 156 and the 179 are MRI tubes. That's what they drive with, but that's why the grid is bigger, because when they hit them with the pulse, they can stand it. Where the other tubes, the 3CX, the 3CPX are RF tubes. They're meant to run at that rate all the time without a big pulse. That's why you get $5,000 out of them. That's what they're made to do.
No, I'm calling bullshit there. No, these tubes are rated at 67 fucking amps. At 6,500 volts in a pulse. That's a fucking badass tube right there. Those 5,000 ain't even fucking shit. If you fucking hit one of those tubes with 65, man, it'd be dead, it'd be gone. And that's what happened to them all. They tried to run these tubes in an MRI, man, it didn't work, man.
No, I don't think they tried to run RF tubes in an MRI machine. That'd be a whole bunch of liability problems there if something happened. But, whatever. But I'm just telling you, that's what's going on there. So anyway, but it's all good. But yeah, 510, if you could, man, talk to your people. If they know anybody that'll rebuild these, I'd rather do that than let Cougar have them for, a paperweight or something. But if not, they're his.
Okay. I'll get on that immediately. I'm on the hunt already. 429, I already talked to my coach, so I'm already on the hunt. But I'll ask him about, I'll ask my people from Chicago too, about the other thing. Another person that knows is Bullet. Bullet's got some really good resources, but Bullet's always so busy I haven't been able to chit-chat and talk to Bullet. But I got to give Bullet a call in a few months once I get a little bit of pesos in my pocket, because I got a nice little project for 2025 I want him to help me to do. But we'll see what happens. But I will definitely be talking to my people and mentioning the stuff and seeing if they're even able to do them again. Right now I'm working on alternators and I'm working on a few things that I got for a pretty damn good price. But it just takes a little bit of time. It takes time and having patience. But, yep, I found some used and I found some really new. But I might even go used. We'll see. But hey, Honky, I'll talk to my people, and it's good to hear. If not, like you said, a paperweight, but I'll get back to you immediately within the next 2 days.
Appreciate it. I'm back out.
Yeah, for what all the people I've talked to so far, yep. Yeah, the other tubes they'll rebuild. Yeah, those other ones are paperweights, man. They won't do it.
Yeah, it's because the grids are anodized. But like you and I talked about, they built them at one point with anodized grids. So if you take them back apart, what's the matter with replacing the grids? I don't know. There's something going on there somewhere. But anyway, you know, hey, if somebody comes up with a way to do it, I'm all for it. I'm willing to risk them because they ain't doing nothing up here.
Yeah, you got to have the vacuum environment and, you know, the chambers and everything to work on that shit. Got to be clean rooms and all that crap, yeah. Fuck yeah, man, all that shit. I can imagine it goes into the materials, you know. That's why they're so expensive. And they're so rare, man, because of the work and the materials that went into fucking doing these fucking things for the 67 amp fucking pulse at 6,500 volts on the plate. Damn, that's a lot of power for a pulse.
Well, if you think about some of the big radio companies, and by the way, even though they're trying to go, you know, solid state stuff, they're still running tubes. I mean, that's what it is. If you ever get up to that place up there and see some of them big tubes, I mean, they're as tall as you are. And, oh man, I don't even know what the specs are on that, but, you know, I don't even think you want to be around those when they're energized, man.
Oh, goddamn. In fact, yeah, I got something really bad to report. Goddamn, I get the mic to work. I had a 1960 ARRL amateur handbook. It was showing these guys standing next to at least a 17 or 18-foot tall tube. I mean, couldn't get any close-up of it, but it was in the 1960 ARRL amateur radio handbook. These kind of tubes they were fucking around with back in the day. They were 17, 18-foot tall, man. They showed a picture of these guys on a fucking ladder working on this thing, hooking shit up to this fucking tube. And it was a post tube, man. So yeah, they had this shit. This shit's been going on for a while. They know how to build a big tube, man. They can do it. They just have to want to do it and have a reason to build one.
Yeah, those were the glass tubes they were using in the cyclotron and the Bevatron and those things. Yeah, I've seen those and actually watched experiments on them, but pictures of experiments. But anyway, yeah, pretty good stuff. Okay, I'm back out. We're getting close to check-in. I'm going to make sure everything's working right. Hello, check. Oh, yeah, we're good. Bye-bye.
Hello, Honky.
Chubby?
And I think the loud pedal is ready to go, man.
What's up, Joe?
I was about to say the same thing. Damn, I'm not even going to stand a chance. Fuck.
Bam!
Yeah, just turn the voltage all the way to the left.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hooked up a better speaker. Now I've got a lot better clarity.
Audio. Hello. Clearance. Clarity clearance.
Clarity clearance.
Audio.
Yeah, it was a Marantz speaker.
It's a Motorola speaker.
Motorola. Yeah, I guess they're okay. Yeah, if you got the right impedance, I guess.
Yeah, it's a lot better than this piece of shit speaker that I had for my stereo. Piece of garbage.
Yeah, what'd you do to your mic, man? You sound a lot better.
Thanks a lot.
Nothing.
Yeah, what the hell? I mean, you don't sound like you got your nose pissed off.
Well, I just had a little static in the background, that's all.
Said something up. Maybe the speaker. That's crazy.
What, the speaker make me better?
Dude, you sound crystal clear, back like your usual self. What radio are you on? Are you on that new one?
Hey, hang on, I got a call.
What? Is that Q5, Ken?
Yeah.
How's the signal?
The signal's all the way loud.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yeah, for the last month or so, you've been sounding like you had a nose pinched off with a clothespin.
Well, right on, dude. Appreciate that.
Hey, Viking, is that you? I could hear you waving a hand.
Yeah, I'm waving back.
Yeah. Well, okay, Viking, have a wonderful weekend, man, and a Merry Christmas, because I know I won't get to hear you Monday. So you be safe out there in the world of sound, and thank you for the gift back, Viking. I'm standing by.
Roger, roger, all that. Back to you, and peace to your family, man.
Appreciate it, man. God be with us all. I'm out the way.
Yeah, he was out here earlier, man, looking for you, man. I forgot about that.
My speaker made my radio sound better.
Yes, your voice sounds back to normal. Just get a little bit closer to the microphone, but yes, your clarity's back.
Yeah, it sounds like it's in series, huh?
Yeah, that speaker also increased your wattage.
Nah.
Dude, are you pulling our leg? Did the fellas, the Castro Valley boys say, don't you say another word. I know nothing.
I know nothing, comrade. Nothing.
Schultz.
Let me pack this bowl and get in the mood.
Down there at the Hovercraft. He's beaming east.
Well, you Wolfie, wake up, Wolfie.
Somebody's gonna tear this thing down. What a pain, man. You know, it's a 3-section antenna, and you can't even hear me.
Dude, you're kicking ass like you ain't got no worries.
It's Sir Hack-a-Lot. Oh, man, I unleashed some of the stuff that I had a while ago. I forgot I had it in the containers. Woo-wee! This is the stuff I mixed with hash oil.
Oh, my God.
This is knock your dick in the dirt stuff.
It ain't no blueberry muffin. 'Cause I know I got the blueberry pancake today, and this is some good.
No, this stuff was originally train wreck that I got from the club months and months and months ago. And I had stored it away, and I mixed it with one of the Vapor Pen oil cartridges. And holy crap!
Oh, yeah, them vape oil cartridges, when they're all down to the very bottom, you pop them open, and yeah, they were good.
I took a whole full one because this stuff, made me cough like crazy when it was. Man, it makes me cough when I put it in the weed. It's very stony. You take 2-hitter quitter, that's it.
That's because it's like 92%.
Yeah. It's like.
It'll pass by the edible.
What's my name? And then I look like Joe Biden.
The big telegraph, the big television telling you what to say.
Hey, Julie, is that a teleprompter? Well, that was a wonderful squeal.
Squeeze, squeeze.
Hello, East Bay. Yada?
Everybody ready tonight for another exciting check-in?
What's up, Tom?
And I'll be very, very fair of what I hear.
You better.
Always.
Transparent. Hey, wait a minute here. Can't look right through me.
Yeah, you got that $20 in the envelope under your mat there, right?
Time to turn around.
Right here from
wait.
I thought that's what you told me I needed to do.
There's the loudest.
Then that could be number one.
No.
So who's doing it tonight? I'm sorry.
It's the Hover Show.
So it's gonna go Wolfie, Super
Be the 293rd check-in / roll call.
somebody else, right?
But you can't hear me, I know that.
And it's getting ready for Santa Claus time. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I hope you've all been good this year, you little bastards. That damn Blitzen, he's been inside of the cocaine again.
You're just babble.
Rudolph is burning a spliff.
At Rudolph the red-eyed reindeer.
Yeah. Which way do I go, Santa?
And for that reindeer that ran over Grandma, we're gonna find you. We're gonna hunt you down. We're gonna kill you.
Gonna make jerky out of you. Such, man, as soon as the roll call is over, I've got to go in the kitchen to go put the meat on the dehydrator, make it joiky.
Yeah, you better.
Copy that. Tonight's meeting minutes will reflect that Hover is gonna shrivel his meat up.
I'm going to
Come on, you're 69 years old. That already happened.
He's so big it'll weigh you down.
What the? Yeah, that's 429.
And I guess we're streaming live throughout the entire world on 559's Comedy Channel.
It's a laugh a minute. You want me to give you the 8 o'clock so you're synced up with the internet, right?
I'm just looking at my wall clock here.
No. There was a question. I'm going to go ahead and give you the 8 o'clock cuckoo clock so you are synced with the online.
Of course, that's tradition.
I'm just checking because you're the boss. You got the option and tell me to go F off. Then I'll do it anyway.
Slave?
What did you say? I'm Flavor Flav? I need to get a big clock.
Flavor Flav!
Soaker.
Around your neck. Yeah, boy.
I'm going to buy a Big Ben and hang it around my neck.
Look at that motherfucker.
Oh, clip your coax, bitch.
Did you know Tupac saved Flavor Flav from killing somebody?
Did he?
Yeah. My nephew who does social media, he interviews a lot of people. He interviewed Flavor Flav, and that's what he told them.
Oh, God.
Well, damn it.
True rap stories.
Right over the internet, aren't you, Popcorn?
Good evening, sir.
Evening. You're doing the internet?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yay, popcorn.
Are you doing the Friday night check-in?
No, it's Thursday night. Well, if you come back tomorrow. I'm kidding.
No.
It's Friday. I'll get back on Wolfie.
Hey, Hubba. You don't get out.
Oh, we're under 2 minutes, by the way.
Got me. I want my $2.
All right, how many people footed the toll to get across the bridge so they could get closer to Hub's house?
I did. I paid the toll to get closer to you.
You fool! Doesn't matter what you might think. If you were really interested in finding out, you'd come to the playground. But you're too scared to come sit down and have shootouts. Camden one.
I know you have, because you're a savage Viking. An A1 certified good CB etiquette. That's your CB.
1 minute.
We call it an A1 operator. I'm in the business.
I hear you loud and clear.
And there, boom, 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 just in case you can.
I don't even hear anybody over there. What's over there?
I gotta knock out the...
Just ready, set, go.
It's 8 o'clock. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Well, another exciting evening here, folks, on Channel 17 AM on your dial. And I am the Hovercraft Man. I'm going to be your MC again here for tonight. This is the 233rd check-in. That's 233. And it's the San Francisco Bay Area Jaw Jackers check-in roll call. How y'all doing here tonight, folks? Hey, it's a great night, isn't it? Hope everybody's having a great time out there. I know I'm having a hell of a good time. 49ers are going to be playing Monday Night Football about 5:30. So, with that said, I'm looking for the number one slot out here. Who's going to bust my receive all the way to the end?
Honky, honky, honky. Hello, Hover. Honky, giving you a call. Break, break, break.
429, Warhead, check it in. Come on.
All right, I got number 469, Dutchman, made it number one slot because, well, he's close by and he gets out.
429, 429. Come on.
Super Pete.
You didn't.
Okay, let's get to number two.
Okay, now number two slot is now going.
Honky, honky, honky. Check it in, Hub.
429, check it in.
I've got Super Pete for the number two slot. The loudest.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Oh, by the way, everybody, Merry Christmas, and drive carefully, please. Your life depends on it. So does the person you. Okay. So with that, number 3.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Uh-oh.
Break.
429, check it in. Come on.
Oh, excuse me. Got a bubble there. Worldwide. That's still gonna be number 510.
Ah, he parked next to his house.
429.
Good grief, did I miss something? Honky, checking in. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's got to be honky. Miss 4 slot. Good evening.
Yeah, I thought you were calling already number 5, but I appreciate it, man. Take care. Doing well. I'm back out.
Very good, sir. Sounding fine over here in fine style. Number 5. Who wants number 5?
Running man. 429, 429, Warhead, 429, got it down.
All right, Warhead, I got you in there. It's 429. Number 5. Good evening.
Running man.
So, when you're done with the roll call and you don't want to get here anymore, well, go to 28. Okay? The party channel. See you later. Number 6 is now open.
Running man.
Running man, got you number 6 there, running man. Good evening to you.
Way to go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wrote that in the book. Well, my eyesight's starting to get bad here. Anyway, number 7, ready to go. Who wants that?
Land Crusher.
Campbell, got you number 7. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that good stuff. Number 7.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
42's got my ears plugged.
All right, who wants number 8?
Land Crusher. It's not a big deal anyway.
Number 8 up on the slot here. Who wants number 8?
Damn! The Land Crusher will take it.
Twain Hart, California. Check in. Bring up.
Okay, I got Twain Hart, California. Got number 8, Twain Hart. Good evening.
Right. Hey, you're not going to tell me that somebody in Twain Hart just freaking walked all over me.
One Viking.
All right, number 9. Who wants number 9? Number 9. Number 9.
Anybody?
I have some relays.
Otherwise, I'll take it, Land Crusher.
I got a couple relays if you want them.
Go ahead.
242 and 242 Danville, and then 42 Modesto.
Okay, 242 is number 9, and 42 Modesto, number 10.
42's already in there.
Hey, 559, how about passing a 5 for me?
Number 11 up at bat. Who wants number 11 to take a swing at?
Viking checking in.
Did you get Land Crusher? I think you can hear him, right?
Negative. Land Crusher will be number 11. Thank you for the relay.
Damn, thank you. Thank you.
And I heard Viking in there too. Land Crusher, your signal's way down.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I could barely hear him.
I don't think I made the trip tonight.
Viking.
All right, number 12, ready to rock and roll. Who wants 12?
Viking's trying to get in there.
Does.
Viking? Viking, is that you, Viking?
Roger, roger.
Yes, that's him.
I can't barely hear him at all, if anything. Number 12, Viking.
You're 12, Viking.
Popcorn. 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 413.
Popcorn, Lucky 13, Popcorn's manning the computer tonight, by the way, folks. Thank you, all you people out there on the internet, for joining in tonight. Merry Christmas to all and your family, and be safe, please, especially in the lousy conditions back east. God bless, man. Anyway, number 13, Popcorn.
But I don't know. 42's got a big radio.
Just out of curiosity, can you hear me now?
15. Who wants that one?
1, Nomad.
You already got in, Gino.
Can you hear one, Nomad?
Nomad. I can barely hear you, Nomad. You're number 14 tonight.
Hey, could I get a break to you real quick there, Hubbard?
Break real quick. Go ahead, Rich.
You got your RF gain turned down or something, because you're not hearing people that you normally hear.
Yeah, I know. I guess this radio doesn't have that good of a hearing for right now.
Night Watch is checking in.
Night Watch. I turned my radio up a little bit on volume and see if it works a little bit better. Night Watch, 15.
And Queen Smiley, relay from Queen Smiley, she's checking in also.
Checking in.
Who's in Oakley?
Smiley?
Yeah, Queen Smiley.
She's number 16. Good evening, Queen Smiley.
Someone is in Oakley trying to check in. Who was it? 371? 371 Oakley. Oh, and Shadow Puppet.
Oakley, 17, 17.
371 is 17, also Shadow Puppet.
Shadow Puppet will be 18.
Shadow Puppet's 18. I guess I'll take 19.
559, we'll take 19, and thank you for the relay.
Yep.
Yep. 20 up and back. Yep.
635 Byron.
635 Byron. Gotcha, Byron. You are 20.
635, number 20. You too.
All right, now 21. Legal 21 here. I think, what was that again? I'm sorry. I think I know who that was. 707?
No, that was 941 Mill Valley.
941 Mill Valley. Gotcha. You're number 21, Mill Valley.
You're number 21, 941. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. 510. Number 22. Who wants that one? 22, ready to go. Who wants 22?
Yeah, who is that checking in?
Sarah, are you breaking there for the check-in?
Who is checking in? Try it again.
Oh, Discovery Bay 707. Boy, I tell you, the air mixture out here and all the static and stuff, it's really messing with me.
Too much rum.
Yeah, it's I don't know, bad. Anyway, 707, you're number 22 tonight. Anyway, 23, who wants that? Who? Starting to sound like an owl. Who?
6 So that's 6 1/4.
6 1/4?
Yeah, what's his number?
23.
6 1/4, you're number 23. He's number 23. There we go.
Got it. I could barely hear him. Somebody was keying up on him. 24 up at ready to go. Who wants 24? Oh, looks like Santa's eyesight's starting to go on him. That's getting blurry. Number 24, who wants 24 for the check-in?
Cheers!
Who?
Malibu Rum. Cheers!
Kid?
Cheers. I'm just saying salute.
You're overmodulated. Back off.
I'm saying salute.
Cheers. He said cheers.
Oh, cheers. Got it. Where everybody knows your name.
So what are you doing here?
Number 24, ready to go. Who wants 24 for the book? On the 233rd San Francisco Bay Area Jaw Jacker check-in, roll call. I got a bong hit out there. That sounds like Leprechaun. You're 24 tonight, Leprechaun.
Did you get 470 Modesto?
Negative, but I do now. 470 Modesto, you're 25.
470, you're number 25.
Now we're up to 26. Hey, we're doing a pretty good job out here, I hope. As long as the damn static holds out. 26, ready to go for the book. Who wants 26?
Hello, sir. Welcome to the show.
Did you get greasy food?
Negative. Greasy food, 26.
Thank you very much, and Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad, everyone. Thank you very much, mate.
Merry
Christmas.
Navidad to you, too.
Yeah, please got my car. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, 27, ready to go. Who wants 27?
Feliz Navidad, huevones.
2-inch, Angels King out.
2-inch?
Angels.
2-inch, she's number 27.
2-inch, you're number 27.
I appreciate that, Dave. Thank you, 559. Happy Christmas, everybody out there. I'm back out the key.
Sounding good at Angels Camp, man. See you later.
Ready, you have a good one.
Hang on. Number 28. Who wants 28 now? Came out of the chute pretty strong there at first, huh? Number 28 for the check-in. Who wants it in the book?
Not even a quarter way in, you got 28. That's good. Roll on.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them roll call going.
I'm going to relay in my sleepyhead neighbor, Thunderstruck.
Thunderstruck, 28. All right, number 29. Who wants 29 now? Anybody else like to check in here while we're doing the check-in roll call?
Is it time for a sponsored break? Is it time for a visual of a bomb hit? You're doing damn good. A lot of numbers in 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're really fuzzy there, 510 on your modulation. I don't know what's going on, but it's fuzzy.
He's loaded.
He said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 429, 429, check it in.
Yeah, I already checked you in there, Cougar. You're number 5. What the heck?
Hey, I want to check in twice.
Looking for number, excuse me, number 29.
I can help you out if you want. You need to do it on your own, though. You did it last week. Just wait till it calms down. You got a bunch of guys over there that got bigger radios.
Have them try it now, G-Dub. There's someone else out up in Twainhart, I think, trying to check in. Try it now.
Yeah, too. Anyway, I'm going to get out here for a minute.
I can't hear him. I can hear somebody else in the background yapping.
It runs only on.
Yeah, it's GW. His neighbor, he was going to try, but he can't. He can't.
Nope.
Okay. Still looking for number 29 out here on the check-in roll call. Who wants it? And thanks for all you people out there on the internet, far
42
and
check-in
wide
twice.
in different states. Hope you're having a good holiday. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you, and be safe. God bless you, by the way, too. Thanks for participating, by the way, on the check-in roll call on the 233rd. 233 times we've been doing this, folks. So, God bless everybody out here. Hopefully it's going to be a new year. Number 29.
Yamaha Red.
Yamaha Red.
Columbia's trying to check in. Yamaha Red trying to check in from Columbia.
All right, Yamaha Red, I got you in there from Columbia.
Yeah, it's Mr. Yamaha Red in the mobile. Did you copy that, Hover? Yamaha Red.
Copy. He's number 29.
Which Columbia?
British Columbia?
No, which Columbia?
Up in the mountains.
Columbia.
Sonora area.
Yeah, it's over Columbia.
He said by Twainhart, I guess.
All right, by Twainhart. That's a pretty far distance.
That's a good straight shot. That's why I was asking. Thank you.
Okay. Now, we're up to number 30.
Yeah, we're talking about a straight shot.
Everybody all bowed up? Everybody get all bowed up? What the hell is going on? Shame on them, ass.
Anybody else would like to be put in the book here tonight?
I don't know. Everybody got all bowed up. I had a big train wreck up here for a minute.
There's somebody else in there, but I can't pull them out, man. They're coming back, you can't hear them. No, they're not. That's what I'm saying. That's Yamaha Red and GW.
Columbia, isn't that where Juan Valdez has a donkey full of coffee?
Get involved.
Juan Valdez drinks tea.
That's one of the places I was just asking, but anyway, yeah. Yeah, number 29, checking in, come on.
Just getting number 30 now. 30. Who wants 30 on here for the book?
I could check in again if you want.
No, that's okay.
All right.
Oh, no, you don't.
But nice try.
No double dipping the chips.
Exactly. No double dipping.
Did you just say no double dipping the tip?
Chip.
See, them seniors got to clean out the mirrors or they got to put them bionic ears in. No, not the tip.
I'm not sure what's going in that dip, but I'm not having any now.
Just a tip.
You take the chip, put it in the dip and go, ooh, that tastes like shit. It is shit. You want a toothbrush?
Oh, man.
Old joke.
Put your tip in the dip and we don't mind a bit.
All right. Anyway, I'm looking for number 30 tonight. 30. Who wants it? Come on. Andale. Wait, man. It's 30, man. Come on.
Come on.
Hey, if you don't, man, I'm going to run you over with my lowrider.
Go until midnight.
Christmas edition. No, that's this year, New Year's. And there's no escaping that. Who's going to be the DJ that day?
Sorry, I got to go put the jerky on after the roll call check-in here on the dehydrator and get that going. I got presents I have to deliver.
Oh, you got to go jack and jerk off.
Jerky, tri-tip. With Shiraka sauce.
Make your mouth water.
All right, I'm looking for number 30 tonight for the roll call check-in, guys. Who wants it? Oh, think it peed you down for a while.
I thought that was pronounced sriracha.
Sriracha. It is sriracha. Like cha-cha with your sriracha.
Ooh, cucaracha.
I think 1220 is trying to check in. Is that you, 1220?
I can't hear him.
Yeah, 1220 is Antioch checking in.
1220 is Antioch. He's in number 30 slot here.
1220, you're number 30. Number 30.
Do they have an Uncle Yock out there too besides Antioch?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got 31 now on the list. Who wants 31 for the check-in roll call?
Uncle Yock.
Like something out of the Addams Family. Number 31, ready to go here for a check-in. Make you famous on readback.
Yeah, it's time for a commercial.
Time for a bong hit or Gama.
Salud, mofos.
That's an order. It's Christmas time coming up. Salute. Taste that delicious liqueur, or taste that delicious bong hit. Makes the year just go right on by without a care in your life, doesn't it, folks? And I'm still looking for number 31.
And on the commercial break, tonight's show has been brought to you by Dick's Hot Dogs. If you like hot dogs, you'll love Dick's.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. Don't mind the comments. Hey!
Oh, look, it's a penguin.
Hey, someone took my mic over and said that.
And it's not hereditary. No, it's Dickens cider, man. If you love nothing else, a woman will like, on a very cold day, a hot Dickens cider. It makes their mouth water.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, that does exist. There's that Dickens cider. Yeah, that does exist. Honky, real Dickens cider.
And time once again for some lewd comments in between. And I'm still looking for number 31. 30 wonderful flavors on the old channel here.
Oh, man, Baskin Robbins.
I think everybody went to bed already.
Hey, Olive, come on over here. Give me a blowy.
Whoops. Also like to remind everyone, if you're still doing shopping, be kind to the retail people. It's not their fault you waited until Mary's water broke to do your Christmas shopping.
What the?
But does that water insulate, or is it?
It's a dielectric. There it is, non-conductive.
The water broke. Oh. 31 still ready to go. Who wants 31? Who wants it? All right. What's your handle? What's your number? Jose?
Little Jimmy.
LJ?
Little Jimmy.
Little Jimmy. Got it. You're 31, little Jimmy. Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah.
All right, number 32, I will take it. Your host for tonight, me, Hovercraft Man.
And Tasha, number 34. We can't forget 13. We can get the puppy. Yeah, you can't forget Tasha, dude. If we let 918 mud that guy check his dog in, I don't know why Tasha, the star, the owner of the house, is not being checked in.
All right, I'll put Tasha the dog at 33. How's that? Does that make you happy?
Yeah, oh, yeah, but you have to make her come over and bark for it.
And
Yeah, we used to have to, you have to bark for it. That used to be what happened.
Tasha, mailman. Yeah, all you gotta do is say postman. And the mailman should bark.
Hey, don't let Super Pete check in his dogs. He got like 10 of them.
My Anatoly.
But well, you better get the cat to scratch and the dog to meow.
I'm looking for 34, though. All right. Come on, come on. Squeeze a little bit more milk out of the udder here.
Where's that big bad Mexican guy down there in Welling? You know that guy wouldn't. He came up yet?
Oh, you're overmodulated. Something's wrong.
Oh, God damn it.
Don't blame God. Blame your radio.
Yeah, that must be goddamn.
No. Blame your radio, the people that made it.
Okay,
That's much better.
Yeah, and they see these fucking icons don't have any audio. They look to the max. It's great now. Anyway, yeah, what's that, you know, that big quad down there, four-element quad down there in Llewellyn? Well, where's that Mexican guy?
I don't know.
I thought that was Gunsmith. I'm not sure. Oh, is that Gunsmith? Oh, man, I thought that was the other guy, man.
No, that was Pena is down there.
Yeah, Pena.
Yeah, there you go. That's more towards our neighborhood over here.
Got that big old quad.
Like a big burly mustache.
Yeah, Pena, man. He's there, man. I think he's like a 600-pound mud duck over there or something.
Making his mustache dance, that son of a bitch. All right, I'm still looking for number 34. 34 on the list here.
Number 34, this is JJ checking.
Who wants it?
JJ San Bruno.
Bruno, we got you, JJ. Give my homeboy JJ. Check my homeboy JJ in, Hover.
JJ is 34 in San Bruno. Good evening, JJ.
Hey, thank you much. Hey, happy holiday.
Now, happy holiday right back. 510 on the bushes.
All right, 35 is now ready to rock and roll. Who wants 35 for the book? Say again, please. Say again, 10-9, hello? Is this a joke or something, or what?
Because I can't hear your voice when you do that kind of stuff.
Double shot, salute.
Double shot, everybody. Salute. Bring reality out.
Yeah, did Dutch and Wolfie check in?
Yeah, Dutch was first place. Where's Wolfie?
Oh, Wolfie didn't get bent. Get the fuck out. Wolf would normally be first place, right? Come on, Wolfie, you goddamn slacker, man. We love you. We love you.
And I don't give a shit. How dirty your clothes are. I love what's inside in your heart, Wolfie. Fuck what some of these mud ducks talk about, because I ain't got shit else to talk about. I miss you, Wolfie. I know you're reading the mail.
Yeah, that's right. There's those of us that won't give up on you. But, it's up to you, dude. It's up to you, dude, man. Get up, and how with the moon, man.
All right, so anyway, enough with that. Number 35 needs to be put in the book here. 35.
Check him in. Oh, that's right, you did already. 35, come on.
35, come on, who wants it?
Yeah, 922. Got check in. 922, man. Cheese whiz.
Bless you. Oh.
Hey, man, all these fucking mud ducks who want to stay back in the closet, man. Come on. Yeah, gotta check in 922 somewhere. I don't care what number it is, man.
When you're backed up, one bite, you'll know, it's colon blow cereal.
Yeah, it's all colostomy back off.
And I'm still looking for number 35.
Oh, man. That's what's fun, man, having a colostomy back off.
Was Anima Annie carrying her colostomy bag, swinging it?
Oh, man.
Hey, isn't that the stuff that makes you go poo-poo?
No, it's the gas that comes out afterwards.
Same stories every time, so.
It's the gas, man. Jumping Jack Flash. It's a gas. Yeah, Rolling Stone. They're out there in wheelchairs now, right?
Everybody feeling good out here tonight, huh? Are you feeling good?
Yeah, if I wasn't feeling good, man, I wouldn't be out here.
Good deal. Be happy. It's Christmas time, the birth of Christ our Lord.
Oh, goddamn, man. That was fucking like 2,023 years ago. If we weren't filling up to par and being our usual communicative self, we'd be behind the fucking red curtain with the rest of those mud dogs that ain't take the time to check in around the dock of the bay. Am I misunderstanding? Wasn't that the death, not the birth of Christ? Where you at, Green Oyster? Oh, God damn it. There's a resurrection. Where's that Green Moisture? Where you at, West Side Green Moisture?
Yeah, where is Green Oyster?
Arise from the dead, arise from the sleep.
What? Come on, Green Oyster. Where are you, Greg? Poor guy works his fingers to the bone, man. He's probably tired.
Yeah, at home. No, he moved, man, out to see his daughter.
Oh, that's good. Good deal. He's a good daddy. One of the few parents that actually cares about their kids. Good for him.
No, that's bullshit. Don't quote me on that, because as far as I know, all is still copacetic. Hope all is well in the holidays, and he'll come out the bushes when he's ready to come out, when he's able to come out. And if he's reading the mail, the recorders or whatnot, Mad Dog is a mud duck, because he can't even wake up to key down. Make sure you let him know when he reads the email that 510 said so, because he's a mud duck. Mad Dog, you are a mud duck. Mad Duck's a mud dog? I'm confused. Something like that, because he didn't even set the alarm, take the time to wake up. So somebody's going to have to send him an email, send him a picture, do something about it. And he will be definitely getting, not coal, but he will be getting jerky in the poop bag.
In the pooper.
Because he did not check in. Where you at, 36, huh?
We're at 35 right now, 35.
I'll take that number.
Yeah, who's that in the background wanting to check in?
Loose connection checking in.
Loose connection got you 35, loose connection. Good evening and Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, sir. Same to you. Have a good one. Merry Christmas.
Sounding good out here, loose connection. Honky told you I'm back out.
Going cocky.
Number 36, just like Carol Dota's boobies.
Yeah, channel 36. 36. 22.
Well, at least they were perfect until she got old and they started sagging down to her knees.
No, it's a 36 long.
Oh!
Hey, Hover, back off for a second. There's somebody way out there. I don't know if Alan can hear him or not. There's somebody way out there trying to check in. 36. 22. 36.
Someone trying to check in? Who is that trying to check in?
Yeah, I don't hear him now. Whatever. Could have been something else. Yeah, whatever. Baby Huey. Baby Huey. Come on, Hover, you gotta finish out strong. Where you at? Where you at? Pour him a drink. Do something, Dad. You're gonna have to do a flip, a cartwheel or something. No, you gotta get a microphone over there and get on the fucking drum kit, man.
Have some percussion.
Where's all the job jackers out here tonight on a Friday night? They ought to know that we got the check-in roll call going. Get on in here.
Percussion, percussion, percussion.
When they don't check in, they get a concussion, concussion, concussion.
Oh, fuck it.
It's a barrel of laughs tonight, folks. It's the Channel 17 Jaw Jackers roll call. Jack off, I mean check in, jack off, whatever.
Oh, man.
Can I tell a Christmas joke?
Go ahead.
All right, be quick. 3 guys get killed on Christmas Day. They're up at St. Peter's. Each one has to do something to represent Christmas. First guy pulls out a lighter and says, "There's a Christmas candle." He goes, "That's kind of lame, but go ahead." Next guy rattles his keys and he goes, "That's the jingle bells like that." You know, "Oh, that was really worse. Go ahead." And the last guy, he's looking around. He doesn't have nothing. He's feeling around. He doesn't have anything in his pockets. And then he pulls out, it's a pair of women's panties. And he goes, "Here you go, St. Peter." And he goes, "How do these represent Christmas?" He goes, "Well, those were carols."
That's good.
Damn.
Yeah, I was,
We had the fire department and everything come down our street last night with their red lights and siren on and a whole parade coming down our street. Is like, oh, look at this. Everybody's all lit up. It looks like Christmas time. This Santa Claus is outside freezing his ass off.
It was a Roy show and drag, right?
all right, so basically, Carol Doda, who was the Perfect 36, who was the main attraction at the Condor Club on Broadway in San Francisco, was a spokesperson for Channel 36, a local TV station here. And because she had the 36 up on the upper half there, she was billed as the Perfect 36. So Carol Doda lived in one of 4 high-rises that I was responsible for the operation of in downtown San Francisco. So I was basically her landlord. So I'd run into her every so often, find her in the garage or, you know, in the elevator, talking to her. And so she was pretty nice. I mean, she was getting pretty old, but she was still wearing spandex and still getting poodle haircut and so forth. But anyway, that's my Carol Doda thing. Better get back to the radio. Shh. But she was a decent lady. I want to say that she was pretty nice. She was a nice lady. She was a little ditzy, but decent human.
Messing around with his radio.
Do you hear Mr. Nobody?
No, I don't.
Number 37.
He said he wants that 37.
Wow, what the hell? He's got 38 here.
He got 38, Mr. Nobody, 38. How about it, Mr. Nobody? Mr. Nobody, 429. We're trying to get you checked in. What number you come on?
Oh, and for the record, I
What's going on there, Hover?
never had a reason to, nor did I ever visit Carol Doda's apartment. I did not do that.
39, Alex. 39. Super spreader. 39.
All right, copy that. Thanks. Have a good one.
Right on, Alex. Hey, Merry Christmas to you, buddy, and Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Good year, Hover. Good year.
Jack Black, Skywalker say climb up.
Super spreader. Number 39. Number 40 now.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Nobody, check in out here around Frisco Bay. Come on.
The perfect
I already got it at 38.
36. I'd say they did it all suggestive, you know. The perfect 36.
Condor Man wants number 40, Hover.
Nomad?
Condor Man.
Condor Man. Oh, excuse me. Here comes the heartburn, man. Condor Man, number 40.
Thank you very much. Happy holiday to everyone.
Buenas noches, Condor Man. Adios.
Oh, buenas noches.
All right, you want another story? I'll give you another one.
Muchos.
Because
what
It's been a long time since I worked there.
Condor Man. I'm not too good right now
Hang
on my
on a minute.
Espanol, you know what I mean?
It's all good. It's all good. I understand very well. No problem. Feliz Navidad.
I'm getting a little bit mucho borracho right now.
It's all good.
Anyway, Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad, and all that good stuff for you and your family.
There you go. Thank you. Same for everyone.
10-4. I'm looking for 41 now. Who wants 41?
That's good.
Mother checking in.
Mother.
I'll have to tell the story in a minute here.
41. Hey, how are you? Happy New Year, Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays, guys.
Trojan, San Francisco.
Trojan, San Francisco, 42.
Trojan, you are number 42.
Looking for 43 now. 43, ready to go.
All right, so here's another one for you, because I've been gone from there for quite a while. So another famous person lived in a different building, still part of the property, another high-rise. And anybody know, does the name, oh God, I can't even think of it. God, I'm tired. I had a brain fart. Hold on one second. I'm trying to think of his name. Michael Savage. I didn't want to use his real name. I almost said his real name. I didn't want to do that. That's why I paused there. But Michael Savage, you know, radio personality and crazy guy. So Michael Savage doesn't like me very much. We ran into each other 2 or 3 times about stuff. But one of them, one of the situations was that he would transmit his radio show to the studio while he was in his apartment. You know, one, it violated the lease agreement to have a business in there, but.
Can anybody hear him?
He's out of San Ramon, California kid.
California kid?
California kid out of San Ramon.
California kid, 43. California kid, you're 43. Good evening.
California kid, 43. Sorry, I should better be paying attention.
44, that wonderful number 44.
So we happen to be doing a fire alarm test in that building that he's where he lives, and we gave proper notice and everything. We got to do that quarterly, and so we're testing the fire alarm. All of a sudden we get an error, and it's coming from his floor. We have a trouble signal, so we got to go track it down. Well, it turns out he cut the speaker wires inside his apartment because he's trying to do his radio show up there. Problem is, as soon as you cut the speakers on a fire alarm system, which is a misdemeanor, by the way, it causes the thing to go into trouble. So, yeah, that was one such incident where him and I had to have some chit chat. He didn't like my answers very much. We had some other famous people that live there too, but didn't talk about all that. You'd rather hear the static and hovercraft. So anyway, I'm back in the bushes. That was my story for the night.
Huh?
Feliz Navidad, putos!
Putos huevos!
Hey, King Duckford, what's up? Good evening.
Nobody else out here wants to be able to check in here tonight, or what? Come on.
Well, both 42 and I wanted to check in again, but you said no.
No.
However, you got to pull them out.
Pull them out? Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a sea beer out of my hat. You don't pull it, it'll never work. Oh, fuck you, Rocky.
What the hell? There you go, King Duckford.
Looking for 44.
The jaw jacking.
144.
Change the screen up. Jacking. We're jacking it.
Where's that movie star 184? Where you at, 184? I don't hear you out there. Hey, what about Papa John? Did you get Papa John in there?
Yep, got Papa John in here.
How about it, 217? You still alive over there? What about freaking Frank and the Godfather? Well, who else on the west side? Wake up, West Siders.
That's all I do. I don't got no Roger beats. I just got a whole bunch of bass. That's all I did. I just put a bunch of bass. I don't do the Roger beat thing. I just do the bass thing. Tempo.
I love that. I love that. Audio.
How about you, 183? There's my CB brother, 183. And how about that mud duck unprofessional driver? As I said, my forklift buddy. Where you at, my forklift buddy? 510 looking, brake, brake, brake. Hello, right back. Who we got out there? 510 with the holiday wave.
Kind of flattened out a little bit here, didn't it?
You gotta roll them back in. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Like serving tacos. They stand in the line, step right up. Don't let them go away. Bring them back.
Step up, andale, senor. Step up for the roll call check-in, hey.
Only 3 hours and 8 minutes left.
Instead of the 8410, I was like going audio. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with this fucking thing?
Did I know it from the radio stations?
Turning knobs and shit.
Not from those two stations. Some of the television people, like Roberta Gonzalez, Malou Nubla, some of the people from Channel 4, Channel 5, Channel 7, because those studios were, blocks from where I worked. And one of our tenants was a Safeway, so sometimes they'd come over there to get lunch from the deli or whatever. So yeah, some of the radio personalities probably have not, or if I did meet them, I didn't know who they were. But definitely some television people.
Appreciate you answering my prayers. Big brother, 184, I got you in there. Can I check you in, or do I gotta wait?
It's a little rough out there, but I'm hearing you.
All right, well, I'm gonna check you in. I'm gonna take the time and check you in, because I was calling for you earlier. You know, they say you gotta be careful what you wish for. 184, 510, out the way.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Powerful 510. There's your too. I got about one or the other. With the last station coming in. It goes to fall. It goes to fall. By the way, I talked to 938 today, too. You take care now.
It just shuts its mouth.
Oh, man, it's always a pleasure to hear from. I ain't been down visiting on 15, but he probably knows about that Super Break coming up in Texas. It's going to be a real nice event. I'll be looking forward to maybe even seeing you out there one day as a superstar. Take care, 184. We'll mark you in the books, and I'm out the way.
Check. Bob has a beautiful chrome radio for sale. You take care now. Bye-bye.
He's always got so many toys. I'm gone.
All right, and I'm still looking for number 44 number here. Who wants it?
Give it for 184. Put 184 down. Have you got him in there? Operator Tony, 184.
184, he's going to be 44.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, 184. We got you in there.
And good evening, 184, if you can hear me.
I'm leaving and I'm waving. I'm back out. Thank you now. Bye-bye.
You got it.
Shoot off the fault real quick. It would just go click. And it would shut itself down.
Looking for number 45 now. Still got a few more minutes left here. Who wants number 45?
Been over before, but I looked at pictures of it. I was like, what the hell? Good Lord Almighty, look at all the fucking relays and shit that thing's got in it. I'm like, good Lord.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get your number for the check-in roll call. And number 46. 45, no, 45. 45 is up. Getting ahead of myself here.
There's 5 minutes left.
Whee!
Can you squeeze 5 more? Come on, milk it.
I mean 3 hours and 5 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll be dead and long gone before it burns up. Same thing with that 3500Z box. I was driving the...
Hopefully we get a lot of people on the internet out there. Hello, everybody on the internet. Hope you're doing good. From the Hovercraft band out here, waving in San Francisco Bay Area.
I never seen the cooling on it go.
Do not dare ask
When I put that
about anything under your tree because it doesn't fit under your tree.
It's fucking got that thing so hot you could fry an egg on it. It's a low wattage, but it's...
And they're not available, and the list is growing for the wait. The demand is there, but you're just going to have to be on the waiting list. So don't ask about it.
Thank you. Now that we got that out of this section here, how about number 45 to be put in the book?
Tomorrow I'm going to hook the Eagle 200 tuber out behind the Browning.
Squeezing a couple more out. Come on. It's like a big old pimple. Oh, what? Ew.
Driving glass and see what that does. I bet that fucker's going to...
Bestie.
Come on.
Bestie, that's funny. Yeah, that's why that would be a way to capture Bestie. Dangle some cilantro on a string.
Nice big juicy one with a big root.
Does a fine job. I mean, look what you're doing out there with what you got, on the flat side.
The drizzle root.
The best one he come up with in a while. It was good.
Uh, 546. I think you're right. I think it is.
8410, but I'm talking about
It's like her
taking the Browning and
catnip.
putting it into the Eagle 200.
That's pretty funny.
Into the SB 220.
That's pretty funny, Chuck.
Looking for number 45, still hanging out. Couple more minutes left. Come on, folks, get on in here.
I'm going to put it into the SB 220 and see if I can get it to peak out.
Hey, 1220. Good evening.
2000 with about a 600 watt carrier.
And a shout out to 1220 for harassing 559.1 down there in Houston. Thank you very much. I'll have to put you on the payroll. Good stuff. The original, that's right. Thank you, man. Yeah, so this. Can I tell the story 1220? I don't want to say too much, but it's pretty funny.
Roll call check-in.
Green box.
And next week will be the 4-hour edition because it is the end of the year, right?
Yeah, I guess this is the last one of the year on this.
Right, I couldn't keep up with
the last regular one because next week's edition will be the until midnight edition. Late.
That's the 29th.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm more loaded than you are, so there.
No, next Friday is the 29th. It's not New Year's.
Okay.
We got 1 minute. 1 minute!
1 minute to go. Who wants the last one here?
Night Train 547 wants me the last in line.
Yeah. Night Train got you in there for 45, Tony. There you go.
Night Train, man, that must be a recall website edition type of thing.
Plan with that thing.
That must be some military stuff. Night Train 510 with the holiday wave.
So there's this, okay, thank you, 1220. So there's a guy in Houston, Mobile. He's on sideband usually. And he goes by 559. So I've given him a hard time a few times. Hey, dude, you're going to change your hand, you know. Hey, man, I'm getting a hold of my lawyers. I'm going to sue you for taking my number. Kind of jerking around just for fun. And then next thing you know, 1220's out there, and he hears the dude out there in Skip Land. And so, oh, wait a minute, hang on. It's almost 9. Hold on. 9 o'clock.
I guess that concludes everything here for tonight. And we got
I'll tell the story
that's
in a
gonna
minute.
be coming up here after I do the read-off. Wanted to thank everybody once again for the 233rd San Francisco Bay Area Jaw Jackers roll call check-in. And it's Friday night, 12/22/2023. The channel is channel 17 AM CB on your channel. And I've been your host for tonight, Hovercraft Man. Now I'm going to read off on the list. Are you folks ready?
Hell yeah! This is my favorite part. Hit it.
All right, here we go. Number 1 slot, 469. Then Super Pete. Then 510. Honky, 429. Running Man, Cannonball, or Cannibal. Twainhart in there, 242. 42. Land Crusher, Viking, Popcorn, who was manning the computer. Thank you, Popcorn. Nomad, Night Watch, Queen Smiley, 371. Shadow Puppet, 559, who also helped out with the relays. Thank you. 675, 941, 707, 6 1/4. Leprechaun with a bong hit. Then 470. And we've got Greasy Food, then 2-inch. Then we have Thunderstruck, then Yamaha Red, 1220, Little Jimmy, 33 here, Hovercraft Man, your MC for tonight. And then we have Tasha, my dog. Oh, she wanted to be checked in too, so I put her in. And then we have JT. Then we have Loose Connection, and then Oyster, and then Papa John, Mr. Nobody, Super Spreader, Condor Man, Mother, Trojan, California Kid, 184, and the last but not least over the air, Night Train. And now, it's time for Who Said What on the Internet. Take it away, Popcorn.
All right. 19 on the internet. Starting off with 21 South Carolina, 546 Mississippi, 918 Cameron Park, UDX 875 Alberta, Canada, UDX 183 South Carolina, Zip Tie Hog Yard, 887 Dr. Jazz, North Carolina, Bestie in the East Bay, Mr. Nobody, Washington, Burnout 526 Colorado, Rainmaker, Hudson Valley, Celtic, Houston, Christy, Carmel, UDX 510, Pennsylvania, 45 Kilo, Washington, Dennis the Menace, Grass Valley, King Duck, North Dakota, Twist 18, East Bay, and Hemorrhoid, South Carolina. That's 19 on the internet.
And thank you, Popcorn, for manning the helm on the computer here. Couldn't have done it without you. Hey, folks, altogether that's 64 total. Not a bad night for almost Christmas time. Hope everybody's going to have a really good, safe Christmas. And remember, don't drink and drive. Please stay alive. We want to be able to see you again and again. This is your host, Hovercraft Man, and I'm signing off. Got to go make some jerky, folks. Take care. God bless. I'll talk to you later on. Bye-bye.
Nice job, you guys.
Yep, thank you.
All is good out there for sure.
Everybody all the way around. Peace out. Have a good one.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so let me tell the rest of so here we go. So I was giving that guy in Houston a hard time, and it's like, dude, you need to change your handle, man. He's like, I'm keeping 559, you know, and you can have 559. I said, no, you don't understand. I've been 559 for a long time. I got, at the time before my other channel had gotten taken down, I mean, I had thousands of videos and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So I'm giving him a hard time every so often. Well, then all of a sudden 1220 comes along, and he hears this 559 Houston out there, too. So next thing you know, 1220 is messaging me, dude, I heard this imposter out there, so I started giving him a hard time. I'm calling him 559.1. Oh, man, that was a pretty good laugh, though. So now, when he hears him out there, he calls, hey, 559.1, you need to change your handle, because it's 559. You know, so it's pretty funny stuff. You know, of course, he can have whatever number he wants, except 559. But anyway, that's the rest of the story. Back to the radio. And thanks, by the way, everyone, for hanging out and hanging out on Friday night here with the Christmas weekend. Merry Christmas to those that celebrate. And whatever you happen to do, however you celebrate it, enjoy your weekend. And let's hang out. I'm going to turn the radio back up. Uh-oh. Maybe that was a mistake. That's a problem. Yeah, copyright strikes and YouTube and 429. It's a bad combination.
What the?
Breaker. Hey, 510.
Yeah.
This is a problem because when he does that, I end up getting nasty grams from YouTube. And if he's going to start playing music, I'm going to have to shut this down. Sorry, but...
Pete, if you're out there, man, check your voicemail. Honky trying to get a hold of you. Break.
510, go down to channel 4.
Well, 429's going to play music. That's a problem. That is a problem. I guess I'm going to have to pull the plug, guys and gals. Got 17 watching right now, and I'm going to have to stop the feed because of this clown is playing music on the radio. That's 429 doing that. So sorry about that. I guess I'll pull the plug because I need to go in the other room, and I can't be sitting here babysitting the volume knob, turning it down while he's trying to play DJ. What do you think about that?
How about you, Super Pete? Hey, Super Pete, Honky says hello. Check your email or your voicemail, whatever that is.
All right, well, that does that. I can't sit here and have the volume off. It doesn't make sense to listen to, you know, and I can't have the music on because that'll cause an issue with YouTube. So I guess we'll be pulling the plug because 429 just put a big old turd right in the Friday night punch bowl here. So I don't want to have trouble with YouTube because some clown wants to play music on the CB radio. So anyway, everyone have a nice weekend. Enjoy it. Stay safe and Merry Christmas. And we'll see you next week. I'm going to pull the plug on this. Of course, now he gets off the key. Anyway, good night, everybody.